Hey, 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 how do I do this? Does this work? Did I do it right? Okay, a little bit late. Sorry, I was putting that video together. The latest marketplace products. Is that what you say? I'm not having a good week. My brain, my mouth, nothing works. So if I say gibberish every once in a while or more than once in a while, that's why. I don't even have my non-noisy water bottle prepped. Nothing. If you bear with me while I get set up, I don't have my rig attached to the PlayStation. Nothing. So give me a moment to get settled here. Also, while I was getting set up, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed my wife around the corner holding an ice pack to her head. I'm not sure. I think she just concussed herself. I'm not sure what's going on over there. I have to go see if she's still upright. She may have just fallen down the stairs or something. I have no idea. Or maybe she was just really hot and decided to cool her head, start from the top down. I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, let's get the stuff. Oh boy. I'm really not ready. Excuse me, I'm really not ready for this. I am not prepared. I don't like being like this. Oh, my rudder socks. Gotta put the rudder socks on first. Oh. So, SU6. Let's see. Let's see. Man, have you seen those release notes? Let's see. Will they actually work this time? 1814. I believe that's the current one. Oh, and the right stick scroll. This still doesn't work. I thought they fixed that in SU6. Here we go. Now it starts already. Already. Oops. What's happened here? I've been neglecting my Axe Air stuff. Haven't played so much or at all since last we met. I just did a quick yesterday. Just loaded the game just to see if it was any faster. I timed it just like I have last week. It's not faster. We'll see if the flights load faster, but already right stick scroll still doesn't work. So you can't read the release notes if you can't scroll it. That's cool. So we got one strike already. I've also been seeing some images, videos and stuff in some of my group chats, and it doesn't look any better. We're still getting the cubism. So a lot of cubism happening. So I don't know. Starting to believe that these updates are just, for PC mostly and not, I think we established that it's entirely for PC and not much for console. Maybe Xbox, because it's in the same house, right? But definitely not for PS5. Doesn't seem like many of these changes really seem to be hitting PS5, but we'll see. We'll see. I hate to make a judgment without trying it first, though. That's not good. We shouldn't be coming to conclusions without trying something first. That's not a good policy. What's going on with my cable? Oh no, did my cat find it? Oh no, I think he chewed it. Uh-oh, chewed my cable. He finds cables delicious for some reason, not sure. Okay. We got a HOTUS here. Just need to go get my water. Be right back. Oh, well, let's get our chair. Oh boy, hang on. Who's that? Is that JDO? I made the font really big in the chat so I can see it almost across the room. It looks like JDO with the big hello, hello. What's JDO up to? We can no longer call each other colleagues or work buddies or whatever because I've gotten nothing from that Blackbird Sims thing, even though they sent me the email and I sent them the information for the second time, still nothing. So I'm really bummed about that. I was so looking forward to that. So goes my life these days. Hope it's going well for you. Have you bought everything that's come out lately? I mean, you guys, did we get the mouse? We got the mouse. Turn on Axe Air. Reset everything here. I mean, for you guys that like can't resist, welcome back. Well, thank you. I've been playing Assassin's Creed for like binge playing, like night and day, and I kind of want to go back to it because I really like that game, and I need a break from this thing. But I saw it's very strange. Yesterday I got up and I was like getting my breakfast ready, and I went to the forums page there, the Microsoft official forums page where they put like whenever there's a new beta build. And I was like, oh, I wonder if there's a new beta build. And as I was looking at the page and I saw that there's no new, it's been like 8 days, I think it said. I think it was 8 days since they posted the last new build. I was like, I have a feeling today it's going to go live. Later on, I just by accident happened to see that, yes, indeed, it was live. And I was like, please not today. I'm just not in the mood to stream today. I'm not there yet. I'm going through a really rough period right now. And I really don't want to be here right now. I absolutely don't want to be doing this. Not that sorry, it's not, maybe I said that wrong. My heart's not in it. That's the thing, is I'm not, my heart's just not in it right now. I got stuff going on. And so it's probably just, it's probably going to come out. And it's going to come out badly. But so I always like spending time with you guys. I'm just not, I don't know. I just, I don't know, I can't explain it. Well, if you have mental health problems and you have depression and you have anxiety and if you have insomnia and if you have, what else? They've told me, what's that one? What's the other thing they told me I have? Bipolar and, all this stuff. Yeah, if you have all of that stuff, you understand. If you have a clear head, you don't understand, and there's no explaining it, but we'll try. We'll try. Let's see. Okay. So how are we going to do this? Because I took a glimpse. I started scroll. I pulled it up on my computer and on my phone, these release notes. And like I started scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and I was like, it's a whole new game. It's a whole this is when it's like a part year update and you have this much stuff that you had to update or fix. Most of it's like I see a lot of fix, added, fix. Like look how many fixed, you know, when you got to do that many fixes on the sixth crack at this, like this is their sixth crack, you know, this is not, it's not a product. It's this whole thing is a beta in my mind. I'm sorry. When you got that many fixes after 6 cracks at it, and this won't even be the last one for the year, probably. It's already, how many do we have this year? Well, SU4 was, I guess SU4 was our launch, right? For PS5, I guess what we launched on was SU4. So we've had 5 and 6 and maybe one more this year, and this many fixes. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, so I have never, this will be my first time scrolling all the way to the bottom. I just find it like really hard to believe that that's, you know, that's only SU6. That's a lot of stuff in there. Like, how are people supposed to keep up on this? I don't get it. We shall try, though. I see a lot of aircraft specific stuff in here. So, and some VR stuff. Did my video, I didn't even check if my video, where's my, I did that. The marketplace. Okay. Looks like it's up. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see this amazing SU6. It's amazing. I got to tell you, it's amazing. With this many pages of updates, it's got to be amazing, right? Completely flawless, 100%. 100%. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. I think I may have to switch my glasses. Okay. Overhauled the visuals of the reward screen. Okay, really? Like you had to do that? A notification is not displayed when a logbook entry is at. Okay. The guided tours are now available. Okay, from the activities menu. Let's see, because they said they did that in the beta, and it wasn't actually there. So, no, that's Bush Trip. Guided tours. There they are. Okay. If it loads. Oh, maybe not. Hey, Major Cotton, how you been? Haven't seen you for a while. I'm not surprised to see SU6 go live. Looking forward to the more challenging flights and career. There's more challenging flights? Wait, what? We're going to have to wait till SU7. We said that in SU5 because SU5, it stopped working. Then 5.1, it was, we were going to get the right stick scroll. And then we said, no, SU6, and now SU7. It's like, when are they going to fix this damn thing? Like, okay, so there's guided tours. What about bush trips? Okay, it looks like bush trips are here, but no guided tours. So what the frick? This was supposed to be a simple, let's go check, be done with it, move on back to the release notes. I have to do something in my library. What were we doing? The oh, my library doesn't work. Oh. How are we going to find this? Challenges. What are the, oh, the, okay. Base content. Where would the guided tours be? Night landings on unlit ramp. Oh, right. Yes, I remember now. Yes. Night landings on unlit runways are supposed to give you a bonus instead of missing entirely. Right. Yes, there was that. Yes. Yes. I don't get where. So where would I find? Oh, wait, there's Red Bull. Spotlight event pack. What the heck is that? What am I looking for? The guided, the guided tours. Oh, is it because I have this stuff disabled? Maybe that's why it doesn't work. I disabled some of this crap. Maybe that's why. Wait, Germany. When was Germany disabled? I didn't do that. Netherlands, I never disabled that. Why is it disabled? Why is that disabled? The Fokker. Okay, wait, because there's two of them. And if you enable the wrong one, I want the newer one. F7, which one is the... this one. Is this the... so this is the one we want. Why is that disabled? So if we enable all of that. Right, the night landings on unlit runways, and wasn't there something else too? But I held back on buying other stuff from the marketplace. Wait, did I miss? Okay, but I've held back on buying other stuff from the marketplace after I got the Hawk. But I see you guys are having fun with that, especially because they are releasing crappy products on the marketplace. I mean, yeah, I mean, we can do a whole 6-hour thing on that. I think I'm going to restart it. From what I'm seeing, here we go, I lost the voice already. From what I'm seeing, these like so-called do not buys are actually not that bad. They are what they are. Some of them are not super authentic. I got to tell you, I watched, so the Latitude, that was one that, I mean, we talked about the A380 a lot. People have written to me and they said they really like it. It's a lot of fun to fly. The FMS is not an authentic A380 FMS, but besides that, everything more or less works. It's flawless. It doesn't crash. It doesn't, it does everything it's supposed to do. The liveries are, I think it's 10 liveries. They're beautiful. People love it. So it's not a do not buy. It's more of a, hey, it's maybe not entirely an A380. It may not be that study level. I don't see there's nothing wrong with it. It works from what people have written to me. Now, I haven't tried it, so I'm not saying go buy it, but I'm also not saying don't go buy it because I have not tried it, so I can't tell you to not buy it. But from people who have given me detailed feedback on it, it may not be the super high level textures and all of that, but it looks pretty good. It's no worse than other stuff that you have in your default set of airplanes. So if it's not any worse than any build's default aircraft, then it shouldn't be a do not buy, because if that's the level of do not buy, then nobody should buy the game, because 95% of what's included with the game is in that same category. So then it's a do not buy. Don't buy the game at all, as far as I'm concerned. But besides that, the Latitude, there was someone who did a video. It was on PC when it first came out on PC. And they said, and this was a real life Latitude pilot. And from outside, he said it was spectacular. He said it was perfect. One of the best he'd ever seen. He was talking about how they did the squat. thing perfectly, super detailed, even interior, super detailed. The cabin was really nice. The cockpit was really nice. He went on and on and on. It was a 5-minute video. Spent half of it going on about how beautiful it looked. Then it was just some of the stuff in the avionics was not right. Again, he was talking, specifics about reference speeds and whatever. And I get it. As a real pilot, you're like, wait a minute, why is VR 108 when it should never be higher than 105? But you're seriously talking about a few knots. For us amateurs who are not, we wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that the VR should be below, 105 or lower. But I get that as a real life pilot, if you're looking for, authentic, whatever. But does that make it a do not buy? I mean, like pretty well every aircraft that I fly in here, whenever I've compared it to the real life thing, there's so many things that aren't accurate that everything should be a do not buy if that's the threshold or that's the benchmark. So I'm a little bit confused about this, like, do not buy stuff. Now the Challenger you're talking, I see you've written about the Bombardier Challenger, I believe. I bought the Bombardier business jet. Tell me, Bombardier almost no avionics do not buy. That one I've heard. I think that's the Challenger, right? That's and it's Bombardier, not Bombardier. I don't know why people are saying Bombardier. It's not Bombardier. that's not how you pronounce that at all. Bombardier. I've heard that one is a real miss, like across the board, just a complete miss. And I believe it was on PC. It was also a complete miss. Most of them are just reskinned. There's a lot of that. Really, is it just me? How are you? If you check, most of the included aircraft are better in external graphical quality than the ones in the marketplace. Most, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so I know I'm talking about a couple of specific ones here. It's just, I don't know, this like drawing a line and saying absolute crap. Like, again, I'm talking specifically here about the A380 and the Latitude because I did some research and watched some stuff. The other ones, I'm not going to generalize with other ones. There are, but I think really the point I'm trying to make here is it's a one-off. It's a, oh my gosh, I lost the words. Like a specific case by case type of thing. Some of them, like who is it? The Sim Federation. It's like, don't buy anything from them. But it looks like some of the stuff that they put out, yeah, they're a little bit skinny, whatever. The bottom line is it fun to fly? Does it work? Is it fun to fly? And if it meets that benchmark, then I think you're good to go. And if you're looking for super realism and maybe, there's some stuff in there with the avionics that there's not a single airplane that I've played with or flown in the game that doesn't have some variations, and a lot of times lots of variations from real life aircraft. So they should all fall in that category. There's all kinds of stuff that doesn't work, that's inoperable, that, the autopilot doesn't work. Well, the autopilot doesn't work in most of the airplanes if you're trying to use it to the fullest ability. So just saying that don't buy it because the autopilot, sometimes doesn't do it. Now, I don't know, it was a general comment like this, for example, but I have problems with autopilot from time to time with almost every airplane. I think that's less a problem with the airplane and more a problem with the sim, but I don't know. Most of the included aircraft are better. Maybe that might be right as a generic statement. If you check, most of the included aircraft are better in external graphical quality than the ones in the marketplace. That may be a true general statement, but I don't think that always applies. It doesn't seem like it always applies. And like I said, the A380, several people have told me that, look, still doesn't work. So why doesn't guided tours work? Like, I can't even get in there. Whatever. Like, all right, let's see, what else? So guided tours doesn't work. It's awesome. It's amazing. I don't know, probably just me. It's probably just me. Anybody else having problems getting the guided tours to load? Just to get into the screen, like just to get into I think there's 3 of them, right? Added options to enable, disable mouse acceleration for cockpit and external cameras under settings. Okay. Dude, the Bombardier does not have autopilot. Okay, I'm not talking the Bombardier. I believe that's the Challenger. You're talking about the Challenger. That one I've understood. The nav, flight level change, VNav, and vertical speed don't work. That's that one. The Bombardier Challenger is, yeah, basically nobody's saying it's fun or good or works right. I get that. That's I specifically looked, and even the more expensive ones aren't as good as the one included. That doesn't surprise me also. But it looks like there's at least two of the cheaper ones. The A380 is one I know several people who've flown it. We have someone here who comes in the chat right. He was currently at the time had flown it 30 hours straight, not straight like didn't sleep, but 30 hours, and he loved it, absolutely loved it, and acknowledged that the FMS wasn't the authentic A380, but that it worked well, it worked properly, it did what it's supposed to do. Loved the way it looked, loved the way it flew, and I think that's all you can ask for. And he said, like, in 30 hours of flying it, and never crashed once. Crashed his game, you know what I mean? Mast lights have been added to generic airports, ranging in size from to XL with automatic placement. This improves illumination at parking spots at these airports in night conditions. All right. As announced during Flight Sim Expo 2026, bush trips are coming and are now accessible in Sim Update 6 from the activities menu. Nope, I can't get it. I can't even get in them. Following community feedback, we added an option to start a flight without a walk. Oh, yes, this. Without the walk around. Added tooltips to the buttons of the toolbar when they're hovered over. Oh, yeah, right, which was completely unnecessary. Yes. Okay, so I believe it's here. There. Let's see if that actually worked. Does that work? I guess it wouldn't apply to career mode because I think that's part of the. Curious, actually, would that apply to career mode? Probably not. I would think not. Let's go. Oh, what happened? Hello? I would like this. That one, please. Let's go to a parking spot. Let's go to a GA, a large. Anybody tried VR in Sim Update 6 yet? Has it come over? As good as it did? Did it come over the same or worse or better? Haven't had a chance to try it. Let's see. Did we get rid of it? Oh, it just pops you in the airplane. Oh, like really no walk around. Like, why didn't that work? Oh no, what did they do? Okay. Here we go. Why doesn't my HOTAS 5 work? Oh, because you set it to HOTAS 5. Let me guess, blank. Oh, wait, it's okay. So, wait a minute. Is it like defaults? Oops, wrong one. Oh, maybe I should do that. There we go. That's what I expected. 0 things assigned. Cool. All right. So Tim button 1 and Tim button 0 now work. So no problem. This is not a big deal. So if I do, wait, can I do, so I hold that button. down until it starts flashing, and then I switch it to blue for PS4. And now I have a T-Flight Horse 4, and you gotta be kidding me. Like, there's my profile. That's my profile. It's gone. It's gone. Everything I set up is gone. Well, that's a bunch of hours wasted. It wiped out my profile from bad to worse. Farmstick for the win. It still works in the public release. Woot woot. But they specifically said the Farmstick wouldn't work. Well, not the Farmstick, but they said anything that's not a HOTUS 4 or 5 that was being picked up as a HOTUS 4, the profiles would be gone. I mean, this isn't even reset. This is like, what is that? It's like, it just like, that's beyond reset. That's like, aileron trim left. That's, I think that was R1 hat. Your decreased flaps. That's R2. So it doesn't even recognize R2. So even the default HOTUS 4, oh no, here we go. Wait, let me do this one. Wait, what just happened? What's going on? It just blinked. What just happened there? That's R2, so it doesn't even recognize R2. So we're on HOTUS 4, and then I went there, and then. So even the default HOTUS 4, oh no, here we go. Wait, let me and then it just, wait, what just happened? I don't understand what's going on. Oh yeah, and then it's doing this thing. Yeah, no. It's a joke. Oh my God. Okay, it's a complete joke. These guys have no business being in this game. I'm sorry. They need to go find some other thing to do. So the defaults are there, but everything. So the hours that I spent, right, gone. So my options are a bunch of things that are useless to me, or a completely blank one, and I can't copy. This would be a great idea if I could take this. If I want, let's say we go like this, right, and then if I could do like export and then import into the, you know, if that. So I spent all this money on the HOTUS and it's completely useless. It should just stick to the, okay. Well, we came here to do this, and so that we don't have to do the walk around. So that's cool. We don't, that works. One thing that, I think that's one thing that works so far. They said in the patch notes anything that wasn't a HOTUS that was being recognized as a, but looks like Really Is It Me's Farmstick held up. I had to reassign everything, but who cares? It works. All the buttons, 36. Oh, okay. You still have to reassign it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's, well, I care because it's like every time there's an update, I have to do it over. It's like my 20th time redoing all of my, oh, here's something. While we're on that subject, I mean, I care because it shouldn't happen. If you spend that time setting up your profile, you should never have to redo it. Never, not once. That's my kind of my view. This is not the first time that I've had to do it. So now, let's see this. Working brakes off. Fucking brakes on. That works. Toggle landing gear. Still works. Okay. Spoilers. Flaps 1, flaps 2, flaps 3. Okay, flaps are working. What about mixture? Yep. Increase mixture. Okay, so far it seems like the thing that I expected to get completely blown up was the axe air thing, and that still works. Seems like that's working. Okay, so my axe air box, that one works. Let's switch to the other one. I mean, it's like if an update comes out and you're going to spend the first 5 hours reassigning all of your controls, I guess you just stick with the dumb defaults, right? Because then you never have to change it, even though they don't make sense, or they leave a bunch of stuff out. Because here's what's going to happen, right? Like at some point they're going to do a profile for the SU5, for the HOTAS 5. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't think they're going to leave it blank forever. Maybe they will. Maybe they're just like, we give up. And then, so when they come out with that, it's probably going to overwrite whatever. If I go and set it up now, it's just going to, like, it's not worth my time because there's a fair chance they'll just overwrite it. And what happened here will be the same thing. So that's going to take me a while. So I'm going to have to spend the weekend just reprogramming stuff that's my weekend, I guess. Oh yeah, this thing. Let's see. We got auto throttle. Wrong device. Wait. Oh, right. Auto throttle disconnect. Auto throttle connect or arm. All right. So it looks like that's autopilot, master, VOR, increase VOR 1, airspeed. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, There we go. All right. So it seems like now if we change this, oops. Oh, like that. That should be VOR 2. Okay. Now the important one, the one that I use the most, comms whole, comms fract. All right. And switch that to nav fract, nav whole. Okay. So it looks like our Axair boxes are sustained. Okay, what were we doing? So we're what was the other thing? Okay, yeah. So anybody else having problems with the bush flights? Because I cannot, like, I don't even get in there. Sorry, not the bush. I'm in the guided tours. I don't know why this doesn't load. Anybody else having this problem? Okay, so what was the other thing? Oh, the lights. Okay, we'll check out the lights. Oh yeah, the tooltips. That's, oops, wrong button. Not this. Let's do nighttime. Let's check out these night lights. Ooh, there's a light. Oh yeah, I can't remove that because that's. That's been gone. Yep, there's lights. We have lightages. Oh yeah, and then this. So now when you point there, it tells you. I really don't get why they needed to do it. Can I turn that off? Because I think that's pointless. I mean, the picture, I mean, one thing I can give them credit for is they've done these pictographs justice. They all look like the thing, you know, like who needed the tooltips there? Who needed that? I thought they actually did a pretty good job on, I mean, some programs, these little pictographs are kind of obscure, but I got to say they nailed it. Camera looks like a camera. I don't really see why they had to do that. Oh, showcase is gone. Why is showcase gone? Where's my drone camera? Ooh, oh, you gotta, oh, really? Oh, okay. Is that new? I don't remember it being like that. I want to see. Yeah, I'm not so sure that's a good idea having like light poles in the middle. I don't know. Do they do that? Like just in the middle like this, like for airplanes to whack into? Like that close? That doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. Is that a real world thing? I find it hard to believe that they would put masts in the middle of the apron like this. Maybe, I don't know. I never paid that close attention, but next time I'm on an airplane, I'm gonna have a look. Next time I'm in Palermo, I'm gonna have a look to see. Now it does say they're automatically placed, so I can't wait to find the lovely lovely locations they pop these in. I don't remember seeing, I don't know. It just seems strange to me that they would be like, I don't know that that's a real world thing, at least not out here. Maybe close to the building, maybe, but even that, I don't know. But out here, that seems not right to me. Is that new too, where they put that, the red? I don't remember seeing that before. The red strips there. Wait, is this? Oh, this. Wait a minute. I think this is a Star Airport, isn't it? This is one of the Star ones, I think. Oh, yes, it is a Star one. Okay, that's why there's so much detail. Okay, cool. What about, let's try a bigger airport. Oh, shoot. Oh, what do you do? Did they change how that works? I'm going to say yes. Yeah, because you used to have to press a button. Where's 30C, 31C? Let's do 31C. But JDO, that thing, I did warn several times that there was probably going to be a wipeout of any profiles that people set up on a HOTAS 4 that wasn't an actual HOTAS 4. But I wonder if you have anybody who has a HOTAS 4 who has a custom profile, did theirs get messed up too? Or is theirs still good? Oh, wait, I wanted to change the time. Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, that. I guess I can do this, and go like this, and like this, and then like this. There we go. That's a lot of light. That's a bright airport. Oh, they're in the building. Like they just plopped it right through the building like that. That's okay. That's what we're doing. We just plop it in the building, like right through, like, yep, okay. And what about, okay, so just on the, so nothing in the middle here, which that seems right to me. Oof. Imagine negotiating that at night. Okay, so it's more just the other, oh, here we go. There are some in the middle. Okay. So even on the non-start airports, ooh, that's like, really? Right there? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But that's not that's not a taxiway though, right? That's a vehicle service vehicle. But that's pretty close. That's pretty close to a parking spot. Yeah, I imagine there are going to be airports where these things are just going to be like in the middle of the taxiway. If it's true that they were done automatically and it just like, yeah, there's going to be, how about career mode? Are those going to be taxi? Remember I said in career mode, always when you taxi, make sure you're in external view, because you never know what object might be near you that might be placed near a taxiway. Now more than ever, it seems like, at least for a little while, there may be a light pole, some random place that you could easily whack with your wings. Yeah, curious to try that out though. Got to see that. Got to see what's happening in career mode with those. Okay, so yeah, the tooltips. Okay, fix the soft lock when crashing an aircraft after a belly landing. Fix the rear random cache when ray trace shadows are enabled. Fix loading of WASM systems, improved error handling. Okay, so does that address the 737, the PMDG 737 problem? This is the ES30. Maybe it's a different problem. Fix frame rate cap not ignored during initial boot, was slowing it down. Okay, I haven't noticed any speeding up of the initial boot at all. I've done it a couple of times. I timed it on SU6 beta last week, and I timed it on SU 5.1 last week. I did a number of tests, and now I'm doing some tests to see if there's been any improvement in loading times. And I've done it a couple of times yesterday, no improvement. If anything, it could be a bit slower. So I have a feeling like this is as good as it's going to get. So in a couple of weeks, I'm going to do some more of that testing. I have a feeling it's going to slow down, and I want to see, like, after it's out for a while and people start, using it, because maybe some people had, maybe more people will come in now that there's the new update out, and, maybe there's a server thing going on, and we'll see what happens to loading times in the next, week or two. Reduce loading time related to buildings in some cases when restarting a flight or mission. Okay. All right. Fix PlayStation 5 crash occurring at specific locations due to procedural building generation. Oh, for crying out loud. Fix an issue where on rare occasions going in the world photographer menu would soft lock the game. Right. A lot of people were complaining about that. General fixes. Fix an issue where users that weren't group leaders could modify their own local weather by opening the weather panel, causing a desync with the whole group. The order, the order of the online settings is now consistent between platforms, which I don't know why they took time to do that. Who cares? Fixed an issue, just because I'm like, that's a tiny thing. That and the tooltips on the toolbar thing is like, I mean, there are bigger things to be spending your time on. That those things just seem like super tiny. Like, most people are not playing, on PC and PS5, for example. So the fact that there's a tiny difference in the order of the online settings, seems like not, to spend time on that level of detail when, for example, you can't put in a profile on a new piece of hardware. It's like you should have spent the time on that maybe instead. Fix an issue where changing the frequency of ATC using the buttons present on the cockpit would not correctly update the ATC panel. Yes, I ran into that a number of times. Fix the data in the fuel and payload and the EFB were not the same in the plane customization. Yeah, I came across that many times. Fix taxi ribbons, sometimes cutting straight through the airport and over the grass. Yep. Yep, I've seen it go through buildings, over the grass. Yep. Okay, it'll be interesting to see sometimes. Okay, fixed an issue where changing the text size of the game while a panel was opened in panel could make some panels appear to be cut off. Fix an issue where subtitles could be cut off. Noticeably earlier than the voiceover in certain conditions. Okay, fix an issue where subtitles could be too fast to be readable in certain conditions. Okay. Fix an issue where moving the rolling cache location, blah, blah, blah. We don't have that. Fix wrong font chosen to render text on adaptive livery. Fix an issue where it was impossible to hide cloud weathers in free flight when not in live weather. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I came across that. Change threshold for check for uniform scale on bones. Okay. Okay. Fix an issue where clicking on remove friend or kick from group in the social plan would not correctly close the relevant context menu. Fix an issue where an incorrect redirection could happen when ending a training and career and going into the training activities. And live activity departure and arrival are now sorted by time. Departures are sorted by departure time, while arrivals are sorted by arrival time. In live activity, what are they talking about here? What live activity? I don't know what they're talking about. Like, I thought this was a career mode thing, but it's saying live activity. What's live activity that has a departure and arrival times? Fix the shortcut to minimize the currently focused panel was not working. Fix overlapping company names for charter service VIP by adding a marquee to properly display long strings. That, again, that's an automatic, should always be done. Fix aviator performance tags overflowing progress and gap values when new lines are added, causing incorrect vertical alignment. Fix an issue where the live button was selectable when the live weather option was off in the online. Fix a small visual issue where okay, there's so many. I mean, wow, so many fixes. Oh, here, fix rudder. Oh yeah, we got to check this one. Fix rudder axis left or rudder axis right getting stuck in position if a combo button is pressed at the same time. Yeah, that one, because that one was super annoying. What? Okay, they completely changed this. Remember when you would go too far from the flight plan, it would fail, but now, as you say, it doesn't. It lets you do it how you want, basically. I know you would be happy to hear that. It wasn't even that I was too far. The thing, I just made it a straight line. Like, I changed the flight, like I filed a new flight plan, and instead of having 200 waypoints, like mini zigzags, I just took a straight line from like the second waypoint to the second last waypoint. It was I filed it, I filed it in the ATC. I filed it with ATC. I uploaded it to the avionics. No, what am I doing? And it's like, you have a flight plan, but we're not letting you abide by it. But yeah, I mean, should we test that out? That is something. I kind of don't want to waste the time if it doesn't work. Where does it actually say that? Where did you, curious to see where who's this? Big Bad Ron. I forget what we wanted to try. Oh yeah, the rudder thing, right? Yeah, I mean, it's more about the fact that you file a new flight plan and then it tells you you've gone too far from the flight plan, even though you're directly on the one that you filed. So, and I wasn't even that far off the original one. That's the thing. That's the bothersome thing, is that, like, all I did was draw a straight line instead of those little. There were tiny turns. It was just because the whole reason why I was doing that was I was sim rating. It was like a 6-hour flight kind of thing, kind of scenario. And I wanted to sim rate it in career mode. I didn't want to do the whole 6 hours. And sometimes when you sim rate it and it makes the turns, the autopilot gets, wow, look at the lighting there, the colored pillars there. That's cool. Oh, that looks cool. I just want to change the time of day. So I made it so that it was just fewer waypoints, so I didn't have to worry about those turns where, you know, something might go wrong with the autopilot in Simrate. It was a glitch, but now it's fixed. Okay. I'm curious if you know what it's called. I want to see it. I want to see what they call that in the thing. Let's do this. Let's start it up. Does that still work? Actually, I don't think it matters, right? So I just do this, and then I go like that. Oh. It appears that it is fixed. Okay, so it looks like the rudder thing is fixed. Okay, hang on. What about but they said there was a thing there where they said, yeah, no, so it doesn't work. Oh, I think it was in the first beta build where they said they fixed the scrolling thing. Okay, so what other relevant things? I want, excuse me. I want to go through, I want to read these. I'm not going to read them all here. Like there's so many of these fixes. Oh yeah, some of these, I mean, these were, it's just a culmination of all the beta builds, I believe, because a lot of this sounds familiar from when I read them, when the first beta build came out. I read the whole thing, and a lot of this stuff sounds familiar. Fixed taxi ribbon displayed before announcing taxi, not a big deal, really. Fix an issue where some POI markers were not using the selected language. Legacy fauna POIs are no longer searchable on the world map, as these were not matching with the new global fauna system. What's the new global fauna system? Fixed taxi ribbon sometimes leading to the wrong hold short. Fix an issue where in-game, hey, Mr. Unknown. Now, hopefully we don't have to do that, you know, explore for the hold short anymore. Fix an issue where in-game panels would blink in certain conditions. Fixed taxi ribbon sometimes taking long detours. Yes. When taxiing to a taxi spot or to the starter route. Yes. Tons of detours. It's always fixed in the beta. Then when the public release comes out, it's always broken. Right? Am I not right? Like, am I not imagining that? Because I thought I tried it in the beta, the right stick scroll, and it was fixed in the beta. It's really pissing me off. Install performance and graphics, add a DLSS for, that's a PC thing. Improve texture, a little detail popping inside the cockpit. Fix ray marched shadows at far distance. During the public beta of Sim Update 6, we tested AMD. Okay, that's more PC stuff. Fixed blurry secondary aerials in certain areas. Oh, okay. Aircraft. Here we go. Now we're getting to the aircraft specific stuff. Fix an issue that caused some cockpit interaction to have a reduced hitbox. Yeah, I think I ran into that. Fix an issue causing the fuel lines of the 172, AT802, DA62, and E330 to be oversized, because the aircraft would take longer than it should to shut down once running. Yeah, I read that one. Longer to shut down once running out of fuel. Fixed an issue causing the camera ray node collision to not work properly. No, they fixed that? Oh my God, I'm so happy. Which was used by the F-18's HMD to hide it when looking at the F-18's cockpit and instruments. Fix snow on cargo loads. Come on. Fix an issue causing the AS-21 transponder SIM attachment to be too dark at night. Prevented the G-force lock or lock effect and structural damage crash due to speed from triggering when in active pause. Ah, this. Yes. The G-force lock. Yes, because oftentimes I'd be just messing around doing stuff in, like, say, you know, the F-18 or some airplane or the like extra 330, and I'd go into active pause, and then my guy would G-lock, even though I was in pause. Okay, yes, I'm looking forward to testing that. How does that even happen? They definitely doing this on purpose. JDO, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they took time to what was it? Fix snow on cargo loads, but the right stick scrolling still doesn't work. It's good that they took the time to do that. Aero Viv, how do you pronounce that? Vidoshity, the Air30, let's say L39. Fixed Z fighting occurs when opening canopy door. Interior fixed interior collision is improper. Issues with external doors. Player cannot turn off the cockpit lights. Panel lights are reversed and almost invisible. Some operables in the cockpit animate improperly. Two liveries share the name livery 8. Yoke has no interaction point to grab with VR controllers. Yes, I think we were flying the L39 way back when, and I had that issue. The Optica fixed various ADO bugs. Okay. Oh, A330. Let's see. APU fuel burn too high. I thought so. Burns approximately 8,000 pounds of fuel per hour. Okay. Aft cockpit side windows sunscreen animation. Film does not uncurl when lowered. Aft cockpit side window. Okay. A330 TCAS warning permanently active with live traffic never clears. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the one? Okay, I think I know. Yeah. Is that the one where he's constantly saying, descend, descend, climb, climb? Yeah, we'll have to test that out. When sending a flight plan from EFB to FMGS, the cruise flight level is confused for flight altitude. That's why. I was wondering why there was always an issue with that. Okay. The blue fixed on the Beluga when sending a flight plan from EFB to the cruise flight was okay. The same problem. Okay. The Airbus, the H125 fixing the issue, causing a few warning lights to be active after an auto start. Yep. That was super annoying. And I was like, what's going on? Why are these? Because I had no idea how to fly that thing. And I was like, why are these alarms going off? Fix an issue preventing the H125's collected to be operated with the mouse while in VR. Making us wait till SU10 to scroll. No, what do you mean SU10 till Flight Sim 2030 or whatever the next version, like entire episode of this thing. That's what they're waiting for. They're just like, use a mouse, dude. And I'm like, I don't want to use the mouse because that means I have to take my hand. Okay, more helicopter stuff. Looks like a lot of changes to H225. The H216, G11, 111, 111T. Okay, wow, it's a lot of fixes. The Archer Midnight inverted joystick controls with VR controllers. Passengers during boarding cinematic have their head go through the wing. Flight seeing passengers boarding cinematic can show the NPCs walking through the vehicle adjacent from the aircraft. The pit's yoke is uninteractable. Yep, aircraft's interior disappears at certain LODs while in external showcase cameras. Let's see, the G58. Aircraft can start and take off with engine covers installed. That's a feature for me because I seem to forget often to remove the covers. And I'm like, why won't my airplane stay? I should have been flying the G58. Inaccurate stall speeds and flight model. There you go. Like, isn't this what people are complaining about with some of those third-party airplanes? Lock around pre-flight locks, visual helper highlights. Okay. The G36 prop amps gauge is missing. Alt 2 switch default. Okay, there's missing panel light brightness too. I mean, Copilot airspeed knob does not match POH ranges. Yeah, there you go. Same. So again, another one. The yoke cannot be operated with VR control untranslated. I mean, there's a lot of this, like yoke can't be operated with VR controllers. That was. Why is it their toys? VR yoke collision entry in config. Oh, the King Air. Wasn't there some issues with the King Air that it was is this the one? Wait, C90 King. I thought the King Air was the 350i. Is King Air not the 350i? Hang on a second. What's it called? Oh, no, that's Viking Air. Where's the? I guess I'll do this. Yeah. The King Air is a 350. What are they talking about? The C90. Only place I can remember the right scroll didn't work was in the marketplace, and is working now. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work in the ATC menu. It doesn't work in some of the other places in the airplane. There's a few places where it doesn't work, and it did before SU5. In the marketplace, it works in the marketplace. I thought I was just trying this earlier, and it didn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. Does not work in marketplace. I'm using R. See here, it says use the R stick to go up and down. I'm using it, and it's not going up and down, so it doesn't work. It used to. Anywhere there was a scroll bar, all you had to do was move the right stick, and it would scroll. Like here, it's not moving. We have different version. No, it's not working. I'm pressing right stick up and down, unless like, no, that's left, that's right. Yeah, so it doesn't work for me. I don't know. You have a different version than I do, I guess. I don't know. No, but there were a bunch of places in the airplane because you're a mouse guy though, so you don't use the right. I thought you were using mouse instead of the like cursor mode kind of thing. So like here, right stick should scroll this, and it doesn't do it. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on with my words. Anyway, I'm curious about this the C90 GTX. What's the C? I don't think I have that airplane. Yeah. I don't have that one. It hasn't been working since U5's release on PS5. Yeah, no, exactly. Because it used to work, like I was using it all over the place. I never had an issue, and then suddenly it stopped working. It was working in the SU5 beta. Mouse, it works obviously, but not right stick scroll. Yeah, right, exactly. Okay, so what are they saying here? The C90, the yoke is held during a crash. It respawns at extreme angles and difficult to control. Yeah. 737 fixed an issue that caused the cabin light keys to behave incorrectly when bound to a device and used fixed cabin doors missing animations. 7474, oh, the global supertanker. Firefighting liquid drops can now be triggered using the firefighting spray or door key events. Fix added EFB tablet. The 152, what was wrong with the 152? Untranslated configurations. Trim surface is visually not moving. Oh, Ah, okay, so it's not me. I wasn't imagining that. Because I was trying the trim. I'm like, does it actually move? And I couldn't see it. I couldn't notice any movement. Aircraft engine covers are counted as pitot covers when spawned cold and dark. Oh, I never noticed that, actually. Well, I never really spawned cold and dark. No. Sorry, I thought that was in the dark. Really? I never noticed that. ADF display goes blank after cycling master battery alternator. Okay, turn coordinator freezes after cycling master battery in flight. 152 Aerobat. Using skip to taxi does not remove engine cover, causing the engine to turn off. Aha. Fixed display of an empty, not categorized main category in the control settings. Okay. G1000. Okay, same. I mean, oh, the CJ4. What do they do with CJ4? So it must be the same version. My right stick is scrolling the release notes also. Yeah, so it must not be the same version. I mean, $108.14, right? Are you in the beta, Mr. Really? Is it possible you're in the beta and not in the live? Because it's clearly not working. The right stick does not work for me, and I believe JDO is saying him also doesn't work. Right stick scrolling, not the right stick doesn't work, but the scrolling. Like I'm here and I'm mashing my right stick is worn out. I've hit it so many times. It's bizarre that it works for you and not for me. Anyway, so the CJ4 issue where co-pilot yoke stand appeared disconnected from the floor. Door stairs parts showing through the cabin door when viewing the closed door externally. Large optimization of aircraft models and textures to improve performance. Okay, an issue where the effect of a takeoff headwind would not be correctly factored in for takeoff performance calculations. An issue where the effect of landing headwind would not be correctly factored in for approach performance. Kind of important, no? You get the headwind, increase the maximum brightness of all displays, and made brightness control linear, made the EFB tablet mount clickable to be used for showing tablet after being hidden. A bug where the CJ4 could sometimes load the 747 cargo model. You're using the full release SU6 and you're using a dual sense controller, and when you move your right stick in the release notes, it scrolls the page. Why? So why doesn't it work for me or JDO? Okay. What shall we do then? Lucky man, right? Like, okay. So looks like the colors are a bit different. I'm really bothered by the guided tour. I mean, I did them. There were only 3, right? I did the guided tours in the thingamajigger in the beta when they first came out. So it's not like I'm going to go do them again, but it's still bugging me that they don't work. Like I can't get in here. What is preventing that? Also, is there something new in the marketplace? Want to bet there's something new already? Hey, anybody get the new 707? I find it kind of funny that they're like, yeah, when we did the famous Flyer 10 back in, I don't know what it was, 2024, it's like we released it not as great as we wanted it to. Then why did you release it? Then you should have fixed it and then released it. So they're like, yeah, so meanwhile you've had to suffer 2 years with this complete crap, and now we've decided to completely revamp it with a totally different developer. It's like, okay. All right, I don't know what to do here. I'm wondering now what I may have changed when changing assignments. Yeah, but it's assignments, I mean, that shouldn't matter, right? I mean, right stick is right stick. I mean, unless, I mean, there's only, if I go, what if we do this? If I put it to the default, that's super annoying that it doesn't stay there. None. Is that 2024 or 20? That's 2024. 2024. Ah, so it's in my profile that it doesn't work. If you go to the default, it works. What the heck is up with that? JDO, it may have been working since SU 5.1. What is the difference? Cockpit interaction, drone pitch access. Okay, there's something. It's a menu thing, probably. But I copied. I got the 707, and because I have the Aviator, I got a free upgrade, and it's really detailed for the price. Oh, you got the free upgrade to the 707, right? Yes. Cool. Okay. Psycho Bandit, how are you? Yo, when will the 777 come back? Not gonna lie, badly want it. Which 777? The 777 is back. The PMDG one? Hang on, why can't I get out of here? The PMDG one, oh, I went to the wrong one. PMDG 777 came back a while ago. Right? It's the 737 that didn't come back yet. Hang on, is my brain really, right? Am I completely, no. So it's the profile. Oh, for crying out loud. When did it come back? Came back. Where is it? Did I pass it? I may have passed it. Where is it? There it is. The 777's right here. PMDG, but it's not great. The 777-300 passenger. What do you mean will it come back? I don't remember a 777-300 passenger that was here and then left. You're talking, oh, that's a 200. That's a 777-200. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean about which 777-300. That's on PS5? Shouldn't have to be like that, though, but if that's the case, I'll change it when I finish work. But yeah, I don't know why it would be like that. I mean, so with the right sticks, sorry, Psycho Bandit, I want to know, we're talking about PS5 here, right? Just to be clear, because the only other thing I can think of is if you're talking about Xbox or PC, if it was an M Scenery product, they were all removed. Everything from M Scenery was removed permanently. So, but as far as that, I don't remember there being a 777 passenger that got removed and has not come back. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I don't remember one. The only ones that I remember being removed, the ATR got removed and hasn't come back, and the 737 from PMDG got removed and hasn't come back. I don't remember any other airplanes being removed, especially not a 777. Never mind. Yeah, so JD, back to the scrolling thing. There's obviously a control here for the right stick, kind of like hidden, I guess. The 777-200ER, is it good? Is that the PMDG one? Hang on. No, that's the Sim Captain one, right? I think that's the Sim, you're talking about the Sim Captain one. Is it Sim Captain? This one, Captain Sim Captain. It's got 3 out of 5 on 37 ratings. I don't know anyone who's tried it. I have not tried it. It's got a ton of animations though. I don't know. I got a feeling it's one of those that just because it's not a PMDG or any builds, it automatically gets a discount on the rating. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't. Well, the thing is, it's not career mode enabled, so that bugs a lot. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like, that's a no-go for a lot of people right there. But I haven't heard anything. I don't know this Captain Sim. Some people have made comments that they're actually pretty good, but I don't know. Captain Sim is reskinned. Oh, yeah. I mean, it does say, is this the one that says the thing about uses the 747? No, that was the one from today. Was the other one. Oh, yeah. No, this one. So here, yeah. It's saying it uses the default 747. So I guess that's the reskinning. Right. So then I guess it's at its heart, it's a 747. The nickname for them is Captain Scam, really? If so, I'm going to get it for $13.49. I would hold up. I would hold up on that. It sounds like, I mean, again, it's, if you just want a plane that isn't really a 777 but looks like a 777, then maybe. But it's not a study level. It's not, it's not one of those like super detailed kind of things. I mean, the price says it all, right? Usually these ones that come in super cheap are not, authentic, let's say. So, I mean, they don't, they clearly state some systems use default 747 and you need the 747 installed or enabled, I guess in our case. So that's it. For some people, I guess they don't care. Like they're okay with that. They just want, because ultimately, right? I mean, whatever. People want, yeah, but any build's going to take like a year to get a 777 in you. I know, right? And then it'll be broken in the beginning. Half the stuff won't work, and you got to wait another, few months for them to fix it. And I know. Unfortunately, that is. I mean, because they're doing the A380 now. They're hot. The A380 should be out any day now. No. What should we do? Should we do some career mode? No, you're absolutely right about that. Take a year. I'm hungry. And I haven't had lunch 3 days in a row. I haven't had, oh, this thing. I wanted to, does anybody know, like the 737 was in here, 737-800. It wasn't even bucks. 737-800. Are you sure? There would be better coming, but if you just want a plane that looks like the plane, then yeah, fair enough. Spend your money how you want, but in free flight. Oh, the 7. Oh, wait, are you talking about? Wait a minute, you're not talking about the default one. This one? Oh, that's a max. What's the difference between 800 and a max? I'm not entirely versed on all of the variants. So maybe not that one. 737-800. Was there one that's in one of the? Because I have the standard edition. It's gone. When was there a 737? Wait, because the PMDG one, wasn't that also a freight? Maybe that's the one. Because PMDG needs to sort out some issue with. Oh, that was the PMDG one. Wait, I'm sorry. Weren't you asking about a 777 initially? Wait, am I, because I get, oh, there's, yeah, you were asking about the 777. Okay, initially, and now we're talking about the 737. Yes, so there was a PMDG 737. It came out at the same time as the 777. The 737 had WASM crashes, like it just didn't work at all. So they removed it after like an hour that it was in the marketplace. They're apparently fixing it or fixing the. There's some debate out there whether it was a problem with the PMDG plane or there was a problem with how the sim, how the game, the flight sim was streaming it or whatever. Anyway, it got removed. We assume they're working on fixing it, whoever's responsible, probably a little bit on both sides. And actually surprised it hasn't come back yet, especially with SU6. But with SU6 out now, I guess it came out yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised to see the 737 come out soon. Yeah, so that one definitely was didn't work at all. Like it wouldn't even move. It's going to take 3 months to come back. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's already been. When did it come out? That was, I want to say, well over a month ago originally. So, yeah, so I can't even use, like, I've got this whole setup here that right now is completely unusable. Yeah, right? Because now I've got, I don't know why it takes so long. I know it's hard, but bro, you're no, you know, I get it. I don't know why either. What was I going to look up? Oh, right. Yes. So, well, didn't I just change this back to? I thought I had changed this. Why is it back to that? Oh, so annoying. Just stay put. Right? So we're on 2024 and we're on 2024. Okay, this doesn't scroll. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why the scrolling. Okay, I'll have to look into that later because there's obviously some silly thing that, I mean, I copied, right? I'm like, there's no way I started from a blank one. So I'm pretty sure I duplicated the default profile. So whatever is making that scroll thing work on this profile should have worked all along. Actually, I don't care. It's not an airplane control thing. So there's something right now. If I go back out here, say for example, do this. Yeah, so now it works. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know why it takes so long. Yep, we just have to wait and see like pretty much everything with this game. It's sickening. In 3 years, you know, things will be better, and then, you know, they'll move on to the next version of the game. I'm just get the 777-200 because of my favorite plane, but I have the 747. Let us know how it goes. Did I find out how to scroll other than changing the? Oh yeah, let me try also with ATC, see if that works. No, I don't want this plane though. Let's see if it works with the Dizzy Juggler Discord. Wow, you guys are going to so the scroll thing, I'm going to look into it. I'm sure there's got to be a control there that like some item in there that's related to the scrolling. Seems very, very strange. I duplicated the original profile. I'm going to try duplicating it again off stream and see if it, if anything changes. Oh, because if I go here, yeah, no, see, that still doesn't work. I mean, aside from grabbing this, right? Oh, there, now it does work. You just have to grab it first. If I put that away, wait, are we in, hang on. Which profile did we load here? Yeah, okay, so we're in the default thing. Yeah, no, it works, sort of. It works as lousy. The ATC window was always kind of wonky because it would jump around. Like if you were scrolling back, then it would jump back to the bottom. If you wanted to scroll back and see what was said, it would jump to the bottom periodically. But that works. This didn't work last week, like before yesterday. And then I think, I mean, there were some places here where it did work. Like there it worked. But in, where was it? Here, I think. Oh, where's the plane? Oh, okay, that's weird. And let's try, where's, pretty sure that didn't work before. Well, not 100% sure. I never really messed with CG, but there were definitely places over here where it didn't work. So if I switch it back, am I going to lose that ability now? Right, I believe that's the one, because I'm always in test mode, it seems. I'm always testing something. Yeah, so it does not work. Definitely does not work when I change the profile. That's really super annoying. I'll have to figure out something why that's not. Yeah. Is there like a group? Is there like a group of the thing or something? Because I don't know. I put a link to the official announcement from PMDG in the Discord. Don't know if they have announced an update. 3 years we won't even be playing this. I know, right? Like that's what I mean. We'll play Microsoft 2028. I'm sure they're already working on it. So what? I need to reset my controller settings. Don't do anything yet. Still getting memory issues. Pigtowns, how are you? Good to see you. Don't do anything yet, JDO. I'm gonna try to look into this and see if I can figure out. I mean, obviously there's something in the default profile that makes it work. All we need to do is get that into the custom pro. I'm assuming you're using a custom profile. But I want to go do some flying. I can't use. Yeah, because I'm probably gonna have an accident. Let's do a free flight. Let's just do a damn free flight. Let's go from where we're gonna go. Let's do a freaking flight. Anybody want to come with me? Okay, if you guys want to come along, we're gonna go from. Who's here? Somebody there? Is that one of our guys? Who's that? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Banana Gangster. Oh, look how many people are at Punta Resi. All right, let's go here. We're gonna go from here, which is Lima, India, Charlie, Juliet. And I want to start cold and dark. And we're going to go to, what's Nice? LFPBO? No, not LFPG. That's Paris. What's Nice? Oh, what happened there? Uh-oh. Nice Côte d'Azur, because it's on the coast as well. If I'm in to Lima, what are we looking at? 1:45. That's a good time. Lima Foxtrot, Mike November to 4 right. That's a really helpful if so, and don't tell me that's all I needed to do. But I don't know why it would change it. I think what you're trying to say there is because that's really helpful. Sorry. Okay, a little bit confused there. Okay, so you're talking about the scrolling thing. I mean, if you go back to the default, you'll be able to scroll, but then you won't have any of your custom things. You can't change the default, right? It's locked. So if you try to, oh, I'll just edit the default one with whatever change, it won't let you. It forces you to create a new one. I believe it's always locked. The default one is always locked, so you can always go back to that as a starting point. So that's not an option. Here, you know what? Let's do a quick test here. I mean, it's general controls, right? Guys, like, fix this. It's so annoying that it jumps. Okay, there. This is the one, right? So now we can scroll. You changed the default and renamed it. Not copy it. No, it's not possible. What are you talking about? Again, you have a different, I think you have a different thing than the rest of us. It's locked. It has a lock. Look, it's locked. You can't rename it. It's general controls. If I try to change something that's a general control, it would be like menu stuff, for example, or something in multiplayer. No, that's airplanes. Oh, that's not even a general. We have a completely camera should be general. No, motion control. No, I didn't. Where's that? That's general. Toggle external view focus, yeah, whatever that is. Yeah, you changed. Wait. Wait. Sorry, I'm lost. Yeah, you can. Well, you can. Well, when you change it, it creates a copy. It's the same thing. I mean, whether you go here and say duplicate and then make that change, or I go here, right? I want to make that. It forces you to duplicate and create a new name. So it forces you into duplicating it regardless. So it's the same thing. This is our scroll test. Yeah, but if when you're saying it enter a new name, it's duplicating. That's exactly what it's doing. You just saw there, it actually says duplicate. It puts you in the duplicate screen. That's how they prevent you from overwriting which is something smart. That way, if you ever find yourself, oh no, I messed something up, you can mess something up. You can always go back to the original. You can never change the default. When you do that thing that you're saying changes the name, you're not changing the name. You're duplicating the profile, like I just showed you. You want to see it again? I mean, maybe yours is doing something different, but I just showed you what happened with like if I do this again, duplicate profile. Please enter a new name for this input profile. So it's forcing you to duplicate. Okay, this is the scroll test. Wake turbulence. Yes. Thank you, Pigtowns. I completely forgot about that. Is it to make a new profile with the default controls and then start again? Sorry, GD, so what I want to do here is just test if, let's fire up. I want to see, so I've duplicated, I'm pretty sure that's what I did before though. I wonder if something got messed up after the SU5 and 5.1 and all that stuff came out where it just messed up the what do you call them, our new profiles. I'm just gonna get some chatter on here. So I got something to
Dizzy Juggler, Uniform Papa Delta 46. Request taxi for departing straight out.
I mean, it's not scrolling here, the bottom half here.
Dizzy Juggler, Uniform Papa Delta 46. Taxi to
It's like you got to click on it first, and then it works.
Lima Tango Alpha. Contact tower on 119.05 when ready. Taxiing. Hold
See, now it's working there.
Taxiway Lima Tango Alpha.
I think we have to redo our frickin' profiles if we want that again. So I've duplicated it and it works. What's the one I was using? Test.
Dizzy Juggler, Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Like it doesn't even come up. The R thing doesn't even come up. Who's that? Big Downs. Okay, I need to get rid of that one because I'm going to be I have so many profiles now. Okay, I'm going to do some research. There goes my freaking weekend. I want to get rid of this one. Delete. Hope I deleted the right one. And that's why I make copies. Make copies of your profiles, because if you accidentally delete it, I mean, basically start a new profile. It looks now, the next step in the test is after you duplicate it and the R scroll works, start changing, modifying your profile and see if it continues to work. I have a feeling something went wrong there along the way. When we made our new profiles, there was something with one of the last updates, SU5 or 5.1, where something got mangled and our profile stopped. And I have a feeling though, well, not that I have a feeling, I'm worried that every time there's an update, we may end up in the same freaking problem. That's not your plane. No, I kind of figured it was not your plane. Where is wake turbulence now? Where did they put that? Oh, there it is. Wake turbulence off. Yeah, let's put this stuff back on because I was doing some testing. Test that taxi ribbon. Oh wait, left stick. Left stick works here. Why does left stick work? Apparently they've switched it to left stick. I don't know what I'm doing. I wanted to restart. Okay, restart. Wouldn't surprise you, right? Like, this is like I'm really getting at the end of my patience with this game because of stuff like that. Like, I like the idea of being able to customize profiles and whatever. It's fantastic that you can do that. I mean, it should be right, but now I'm at the point where so many times I've had stuff go wrong like this, where I have to start over from scratch. Camera views. I've done camera views 8 million times because every time I do them, a new update comes out and it messes up my camera views, and I have to start doing, and you got to do it for each airplane. They don't carry over. It's not like you can do it once and it applies to all airplanes, at least not that I've found. And it's getting really, now it's, my profiles at least have been living up. So it's like, do you want the scrolling or not? And if you want the scrolling, it means you have to redo your entire freaking keybinds again. And I'm like, every time. And it's getting really exhausting. Like this game, it was so exhausting on Xbox. That's why I gave up, because it was just, I spent so much time in the game not flying. Hours and hours and hours of this nonsense. And I just don't like the default setups. I just don't like them. I mean, they're good as a starting point, but I like to take them further and make them more suitable for me. And it looks like I'm just going to have to completely forego that. I don't know. Okay, so let's get this. What are we doing? We're doing the flight plan here from, yeah, we're not going to do 45,000. What are we going to do? Let's do like something low. It's over the water, so we'll go like 3.5 maybe. We'll go super low. It doesn't like 3.5. Oh, there we go. And then we're going to go to right. We're going to go there, and we're going to do. We can do a proper depart. Let's do a departure. Let's do the Johnny 5Q. Johnny 5Q 25. That looks good. I can do Johnny 5Q. We'll switch to IFR. Right. And then we'll do an approach. Oh, an ILS. Ooh, we're pretty low for. We won't really be able to do it. Can we do a Yankee ILS or right? Oh yeah, because I can never get it to work. Let's do a Mus. Where's Mus come from? Mus, way over there. What about Neras? Can be from the other side. Oh, where does that start? From, that's weird. I think I'll actually take this one. What's the Zulu? Let's do the Zulu instead. No, wrong one. Mus. Oh, maybe not. Let's do the Yankee. We're going to have to go higher than that, though. Actually, maybe not. Hang on. Oh my God, could they make that smaller? What do they have there? Final approach fix is at 4,000. But we're coming in at 3,000. Let's just do 3,000 and we'll meet the hopefully we just like fly right into the glide slope. Why is it saying no? What is the one or more problem? 3,000 top of not okay, meet at least one VNAV, right? Climb constraint there. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Send it. Might have a look when I go on my break. Okay, I just edit the default, assign a new name when asked, and it scrolls. Yeah. So the thing there really is at me is there's got to be something in there that the right stick, there's a right stick control somewhere in there that maybe we can just add in our existing profile instead of having to redo, because I got a lot of buttons. I mean, I'm not using the DualSense as much anyway. Ooh, yeah, I'm not using it as much. I'm not using, well, sometimes I still use it, but anyway, only have to reassign a few of the buttons to make it work the way I want to. Okay, so no biggie for you, but I got a ton of stuff. I'm just restarting, make a new profile for my controller when I get home and see if it still works. Can't get the parking brake off. Oh boy. Okay. Nope, because I have, I can do this. And we can get rid of that. We're on PS4, so we have, I got to do this. I got to change this to PS. It's just, it's like starting, it's like day one again. It's just, it's so annoying. Right, so the HOTAS file, right, we established this is just gobbledygook. Gobbled gook. So we have to go to the default, puke. And we got 2024 and 2024. I don't even remember what they are. All I know is that they're, oh yeah, because now I have 3 rudders. I can't use the HOTAS because now I have 3 freaking rudders. Okay, so we're gonna go to the chart. Well, not the chart, but here. Oh, we got to do our startup. Before we do that, we got to do this. Yeah, we're going to, because I don't have the camera. So I'll put that away for a sec. There we go. That still works. Okay, so what do we need? We need, what is our procedure here? We're going to put on the batteries, right? I'll turn on, no, I think generators come later. We'll do bus 1, and then we have to do this because we can't do that, and then we have to do that because we cannot assign a thing to that. Oh, wait. We'll throw the nav, and no, we have the box for that. What just happened there? Why did that? What just happened? Why did it do that? What just happened? Why did it go to the outside view? Okay, we need our nav lights on and our beacon on.
Autopilot.
Oh, that's autopilot now. That's not reset camera view. Ah. So I basically can't do anything because all of my basic functions have been removed from me. Oh, what is it? Why is it doing? I can't even move my camera. Oh, God. Just unplug it. Just fucking unplug it. Where's my HOTAS? The HOTAS is completely useless now. Remove that. So DualSense it is. So I spent 110 euros for a controller that basically is useless because they can't get their shit together. Fuel pump. Let's go back up top. And my fuel pump's on. Oh, you can press that, right? Oh, hang on. Maybe I can make that reset. Keyboard. Oh, reset. External view, reset cockpit view. Right, Alt U. Oh, that works. Let's do the external as well. Okay, no problem. Really, is it me? Gotta go. We'll see you later. Okay, so external view resets. Okay, cool. Who's that? McDale or Mike Dale. Okay, so we got our camera view. We can do that reset. Okay, that's so just gonna be a constant state. I want to go to PC. I want to go to PC and put these things so I can be done with them once and for all. Because it seems like on PC, when you set up your bindings, they're just there and done, and you don't have to reset them all the time. Like, you don't understand. My gut is my gut is upside down. It's just like I don't want to be spending all my time with this nonsense. Anyway, what did we do? We did, okay, so we're up there, and then I can go back there, and then this was, I forget what I set that. That should be doing something. Oh, okay. I could swear I programmed something on the hat switch. And then we, I think we do this. Turn this little knobby, and there we go. She's starting up. Nice. There's our flight plan. Oh, I'm sitting next to I saw you out there. And then there's this, I don't know, Mike is gone. Uh-oh, why are we moving? So why would it start up with the brake off? That's not good. Okay, our frequency. We need clearance, right? 121.780. So we're gonna switch to the other box. Where's 12? There we go. We do this again. Comms 121 to the 780. Swap it, and then I don't have my button assigned because it's gone. My push to talk is gone. Wait, why is it saying 121? Oh, wait, I wanted clearance. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that then.
Lazy ground. Dizzy juggler uniform Papa Delta 46 IFR in use. Ready to copy.
Dizzy juggler uniform Papa Delta 46 is clear
Next to you.
Airport by the John Fife Quebec departure runway 25. Climb via SID maintain 3000. Departure frequency is 131.1. Squawk 4111.
131. I can't even do nothing. 131.1.
Clear to Nice. Via the John Fife Quebec departure, runway 25. Climb via SID maintain 3000. Departure frequency is 131.1. Squawk 4111. Dizzy juggler uniform Papa Delta 46.
No, I want to do it myself.
Juggler uniform Papa Delta 46. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.
I changed the squawk code automatically. I bought this box so I could do it myself.
Lazy ground. Dizzy juggler uniform Papa Delta 46. Information kilo. Request startup.
Dizzy juggler uniform Papa Delta 46.
Doesn't work. Oh, I turned it off, right?
QNH 1013.
MH1013. We got to change that. How do we change that again? Oh, why isn't? Oh, we got to go. Put our other avionics is on. And to change that, we got to go here, here, here. Why did here? Oh, it's still doing that stupid thing where it doesn't. I'm gonna go to the upper, which is actually the lower. Why isn't the lower on? There we go. And we'll hit page, and we'll go avionics, and we'll change that to. Oh, why isn't it work? There we go. And put that back. $1013 is what we have. This is stupid. Like after I did my thing, just pushing buttons, talking to the radio, it was like the real radio thing. Now I'm back. It's a huge jump backwards. This is a huge jump backwards. I'm just back to the dual sense. I might as well just go play GTA at this point. Like, this is ridiculous. All right. I'll put the taxi lights on, put pitot heat on. Actually, I don't think we need pitot heat.
Short runway 25 via taxiway Lima Tango Alpha. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Where are we going? Oh, we're gonna go backwards. And I don't have reverse thrust programmed. So how do we do reverse thrust with the dual sense since I can't? It's just dumb. Just everything is freaking dumb. Right. If I do this, okay, so I can do that. Where's the parking brake?
No takeoff.
What no take? I reverse thrust. I had reverse thrust. Why is it turning? Oh. Oh, the rudder pedals are. Oh, that's throttle. Wait a minute. Here's throttle. Oh, I lost all my curve. Oh yeah, the curves are gone. Oh, what just happened? What just happened there? So on top of everything else, it just conks out randomly. Hold circle. Hold circle of double tap, then hold. What? I thought it was. I don't know why it's turning. Why are you turning? Okay, because I thought before, like this whole thing, I was able to do it. Hold circle of double tap.
No takeoff.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold it forever, but then it goes all the way. Oh, and then you can do this. Oh, it's such a regression backwards. Because now, like, all of my curves are gone. my rudder. I don't know what's going on with why the airplane is turning. Oh, gotta go further back, I guess. Yeah, but this is just crap. This is just, okay, whatever. It's GTA time. All right, we're just going to do this, and this is just horrible. I don't understand. Why give us the ability to do all of that, like those curves and everything, if you're just going to wipe them out constantly? It's a joke. Just, you know, don't play on PS5. Just either get an Xbox or PC and buy proper hardware and just forget it. It's just a complete joke. It doesn't even go straight. Oh, prop torque, right? Excessive prop torque on the ground. How far? Oh, we're doing. We're doing 56 knots. I feel like I spent money on all these peripheral, like the HOTAS, the HOTAS and stuff. I mean, the Xer boxes they seem like they're unchanged. They're working the way they're supposed to. Nothing changed there, but everything else, disaster. Like everything else, it's like I never should have bought the other stuff. Just complete waste. System freeze reboot time. Are you kidding me? I feel like it was a complete waste of money at this point, because everything that I did is for nothing. Okay, we'll put the landing lights, strobe lights on. We'll get some flappage. Oh yeah, I can't move my camera with the hat anymore.
Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.65. Ready to taxi. Good day.
We'll do this. We'll get flight director. Oh, I had flight. Why was flight director up there? Heading. Alt. We're going to, I forget what we're doing, 3,000 or something. What was in our flight plan? I was excited for SU 6.1. Oh boy. Thing is, I don't think there will be one, because I don't think it's so bad. Well, I don't know. I guess it's still early to tell. 3,000. We'll do 3,000. We'll do a flight level change. Okay, and our heading bug. It's gonna go the other way. .1. You're an animal. Right now I'm just like I'm like Assassin's Creed 4, please. I want Black Flag right now. I'm ready to quit and just go play Black Flag. I was having fun despite its frustrations. What do we have? Oh, oxygen. We won't need oxygen at 3,000. We're not going above 3,000. Okay, so we're still in, okay, now we're no longer in reverse thrust. This is going to be weird because I have to undo everything I learned. Okay. 131, right? We're going to 131. We got to go to 1311. Let's go 1311. No, that's departure. I believe 131 is departure, not tower. What's tower?
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 25 using taxiway Juliet Tango Alpha.
Oh, I was looking at.
6601.
I'm at the wrong airport. I'm looking at the wrong airport. Screw it. Give me bake as you give me baked and 5.1. You want 5.1? Really? No. What am I doing? No, wrong one. This one. Give me bake. Okay, tower. I can't even do, like, I can't even, this is just dumb. If I can't do the buttons.
Razy Tower. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46 ready for departure.
Oh.
25. IFR to Nice.
Black flag, here we come.
Uniform Papa Delta 46. QNH 101 tree. Clear for takeoff. Runway 25.
Yeah.
Clear for takeoff runway 25. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
So it'll be, so we can still dial in departure. It'll be 1311. Get that queued up here. And switch that 131. We'll go this way. Get that queued up, ready to go. Park and brake off. No, did we not take the park? Oh. There we go. Why is it pulling to the left so hard? Like, we're not even moving. What the hell was that? I have a feeling that plane wasn't the plane that we saw. It was something different. All right, rolling takeoff. Here we go. Did we put our weights and values in? We did not. What's our VR? No idea. Oh wait, I'm in reverse thrust here. There we go. The runway looks like crap. That looks way worse than it did before, I think. I want to say. Do I have flaps? I think we can go. And gear, what's my gear? There's gear. Oh man, like all that effort and time spent putting in the curves and everything just gone. It's all gone. It's like, woohoo! Yep, okay, that's fun. It's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. Flaps up. It never should have come to PS5. That's my position.
Uniform Papa Delta 46 contact roam center on 1 tree 1.1. Good day.
Okay, so I can't even, well, yep, I can't answer him because I need to do this.
Tree 1.1. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Boom. And then we're gonna swap that. It's the old days. Back to the old days.
Roam Center. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. 2800.
The old days of no control of your aircraft because you got to do 7 things.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. Roam center. QNH 101 tree. Radar contact. Continue to CJ 603.
And then where's autopilot? autopilot,
Dizzy Juggler
and then
Uniform
auto
Papa Delta 46.
throttle.
Climb and maintain 8,000.
No, I filed for 3,000. I've already gone above 3,000. And don't know why my speed is so high. No, I need to do it like this. Oh, I didn't hit my GPS. We gotta go back. The other thing is, like, I can go into autopilot and then just use my app to fly the airplane. I only need the dual sense for radio, hitting the freaking radio button over there. But for actually flying the airplane, I just use my app. I don't need the HOTAS. Okay, don't buy a HOTAS, just buy a My App Pro 24 and you can control your aircraft once you're in the air. You don't need any of that other stuff.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. Please expedite your climb 8,000.
How about you shut your face when you're talking to me? So Pig Towns, what were you flying, Pig Towns? Obviously you weren't flying the, whatever, that airliner or whatever I saw. What were you flying? It doesn't seem to be doing well. I guess we can just, since I can't do the calls the way I want to do them, get rid of them.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. Cancel IFR at this time.
Where's Pig Towns? There's Pig Towns. What's...
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Can I change my squawk myself? Before he starts yelling at me. There we go. I did it. Oh, I didn't have to confirm? Palermo. No, I don't want to do Palermo. Palermo. I don't want Palermo. The Intruder. Is that what you were flying when your game got frozen? I don't know if it was too many. Why are we doing all these turns? Okay. Traffic. Okay, I think I need a pee-pee break. You guys want to come to the bathroom with me? And bring the mic in there? I was just thinking about what you were flying and your system being stuck. I wonder if this is a third party. Did you, I mean, I guess you would have gotten the SDK. I saw there was a bit, oh my God, the size of these updates, by the way, it was like over 3 gig between the actual SU6 and then the SDK update was like another, I don't know, they were like, I think it was close to or just over 3 gigs. Okay, so I wonder if there's issues. I guess we can go faster. We have some room there, looks like. And shoot, where is that thing where you do the shoot, where was it now? Oh, it was here. fuel weight here. Okay, something like that. Should we try sim rate? Can we break it with sim rate? Where's my clock? Let's get the clock going. Doesn't seem to like the HOTAS 4. Are you using a HOTAS 4? HOTAS. What's going on? Are you you're using the HOTAS 4 and what's happening? Check if it changed, if it reset your curves, if you had curves on your settings. If that's what seems to be the problem. Sim rate times 2. Sim rate times 4. No, times 2. Back to the normal. I want to do something here. I want to get my interface. Let's get that thing up. Let's go there so we can see it. Times 2. Oh, what happened? Let's see. Do we still have our camera views? Okay, we still have the camera views. Times 4. Why do we have to do that? I just did that. Times 8. Times 16. Okay, we have a discontinuity. I didn't notice that before. No, it went all over the place, but I was holding the DualSense as well. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Times 2. So you got that right stick working then after being on a new profile. I haven't tried that. Well, okay, sorry. I duplicated the default. I changed one thing, one setting, one binding. Tried the right stick and it seemed to still work. So that's as far as I got. But for example, in the ATC here, you have to, when I first loaded this up, it wouldn't work. Yeah, I had to click on this first and then it would scroll. Obviously I'm in my real profile, so it doesn't work, but it wouldn't work at first. Once I clicked on the slide bar here, then I was able to start scrolling with it. It's the only place where I really tried it, because that's the one where I use the most. That was as far as I got. to try to get creative here and figure out how we can isolate. There's something in there. There's got to be a setting in there for right stick somewhere. Times 2, times 4, times 8, times 16, times 32. Oh, what happened to the rest of the times is I did 32 and I think 64 one time. I think in like one of the airliners back in 5.1, I think they removed them. Maybe it was in career mode. There were more than 16. I was actually shocked because I was like, wait a minute, I thought the limit was 16, but I was able to keep going at least to 32. I think even to 64. Or maybe it was just like it was displaying it, but maybe it wasn't actually going any faster. I don't know. But I couldn't believe it. You go back to one of my live streams back 5.1 or 5, SU5? 5.1 maybe. Okay, bathroom break. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Oh no, I was gonna go grab an ice cream. Well, I forgot. I guess I don't get it now. What's happening here? So, anyways, I'll try it when I'm on my break, and I'll let you know what happens. But I'm gonna have to restart all my settings. I mean, okay, JDO, I get. It's sort of a high price to pay for that to be able to scroll with the right stick, right? If you've got a lot of bindings done, is it worth it just to get the scrolling? When you can still scroll. Uh-oh. I thought I turned that off. I was pretty sure. Although now I'm curious, I want to see what he said. I want to see what he said. What happened? Oh.
Speed.
What did he say? Yep. Went from flying for months with 0 issues, near enough to can't play it now. The recent update. Classic. Like it's classic. What is he flying? Oh, what is that? That's the A380? Is that A380? That, what was it, the Sim Federation or whatever? Yep, that's about right. Yeah, so it's a, what do you want to, for the payoff here, right, JDO? Like, oh, well, yeah, I was going to do this. Because, I mean, you can still do it, you can do it this way, you click on it and drag it, I'm using the DualSense here. You can click on it and drag it, use the mouse, whatever. It's a pretty high price to pay just to be able to do that, just using the right stick. So that's all you're gaining, right? So I get it. This is the thing that bugs me, is it's always these kinds of compromises with this freaking game, and it's super annoying. That why do we always have to bend over backwards and waste time? It's the only game I've experienced this with, and now it's been twice. It's been on Xbox and PS5, where you waste so much time with these compromises because they overlook stuff and they don't design things properly. It's kind of like Microsoft in general. All of their operating systems are always like that. I don't have too many. Oh, I have a couple cameras and some other stuff, so it's not the end of the world. The cameras, right? That's where the cameras are the big one, right? Like, because you can end up with a lot of camera views. Go further up the chat. No, I mean, if it's what you're talking about, I think I know what you're talking about. Like, this one. Like, what the heck is that? And then, yeah, that. I actually kind of want to do, yeah, I want to do something here. Where's, nope, wrong way. Let's try the one that I had the most trouble with in the past. It's got Korean Air on it. That's I can't even get in here. There we go. Oh my god, that was brutal. Because usually in the past I've been able to switch to the livery section before the plane loads. So Korean Air, let's leave it at Korean. But the right stick is very annoying though, because especially when this cursor doesn't even register properly. That, yes, that oh, the other group. This one? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I saw this too. Yeah. Also, what is? And you mean you're talking about this? This not you guys. You're killing me. Like I want to have that kind of fun, but I don't want to spend the money to do it. There's Alex Gallo. Let's go to Fumachine. No, let's do. Oh, they I swear they changed it, right? Come on, give me a decent gate here. Oh, there's one. Parking. Oh my gosh. That was me trying to attempt a flight from Heathrow on the A320 Neo. From Heathrow and the A320. So worse than before. That was at night. There is something though here that just occurred to me. From PS4. I'm gonna switch this to PS5 again. Let's switch this to that. Like, I mean, this is like, this isn't going to get better, I don't believe. Like, each time there's a new update out, it's going to be the same nightmare. Like, what works? What does, like, this used to work? How long will it take? Let's see. This is SU5 all over again. Like, for fuck's sakes. All right. I'm done. I can't take this nonsense anymore. That's enough. There's just one thing I was trying to go with a positive here. Right? No, this. So yeah. So I think, let's say for example, this. Okay. So, oh no, because there's no, no, I have to change this. No, that's not going to work. To the blue. Okay, that's probably not gonna. So we're on the 4. because there's nothing there. Oh, it's this nonsense. Yeah, okay, so if I go like this instead. Okay, and now we go to this. Okay, there's one improvement, right? Let me double check. Okay, so I have the throttle not in the center detent. Why can't I move? Why am I'm stuck now? Why is it stuck? I can't even give them a compliment. I can't even give them the compliment. It's stuck. There we go. So I have the throttle outside of the center detent, so all the way down to idle. What used to happen is if you went into the search by input, it would see that as an input, but it no longer does that. Oh, what just happened there? But I have a feeling that's probably because it's not working right. What's that? Left stick. X, Y. Look at that. Like, don't buy the Hodis 5. Yeah. Trigger doesn't register. What? Oh, that's what they're calling trigger. Oh, that's the rudder on the throttle. Okay, that's my rudder pedal, which is completely mangled. Toe brake 1, toe brake 2, and throttle, which is inverted. Why it's inverted, I'll never know. So I guess that's an improvement, I guess, because that was a huge pain in the ass before. You'd have your throttle not at the center, and you'd go to a sign, not necessarily a sign, but you'd go like, say, why can't I get over there now? Oh my God, what is going on? And you do like, okay, what does this button do? And it would give you wrong device, because it would see that the throttle was an input all the time. So they fixed that, it looks like. But, I mean, there's this. This is fun. Again, it's SU5 again. Like, how is this possible? I'm sorry. An open call to Asobo and Microsoft. Just stop. Pull the plug. Go do something else. You guys clearly can't do this. You clearly can't do it. Let's get a hold of Laminar Research and let them do it. Let them take over, because this is just a complete joke. Hi, Abby. How are you, Abby? Welcome. I don't remember seeing you before, but welcome. Is the PMDG 777F working for you now? Render form that is working now, but for me, still nav data is missing. Something I'm doing wrong, maybe. I don't have it, so I can't tell you, but I believe the nav data issue is still ongoing. I believe that is it's a Navigraph. It's a thing with PMDG and Navigraph. It has something to do with the Navigraph integration or whatever. If what you're talking about is what I think you're talking about. So last time I saw it hadn't been fixed, if we're talking about the same thing. So it's not you. Maybe somebody else can pipe in here who has more firsthand experience on that. Am I close? Am I close to understanding this issue? I know I've seen stuff about with the nav data, like is the databases out of publication, whatever, like it's out of date or something, and it's causing all kinds of problems. I think something along that line, maybe. But we got ourselves here a Nintendo, an original Nintendo 737. That's cool. That's fun. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was really coming into this. I'm like, don't be negative, man. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. I was kind of clinching for, bad stuff. And I was like, just don't be negative. Go in there, be positive. And I was expecting it actually, because what people were saying is it's so amazing. It's really good. And now I just see like, no. Let's try KJ FAK. Yeah, so Abby, I don't think it's you, right? Otis working with the Hawk. Lone Rider, the Raphael C says there's an update when I'm in the cockpit, but I can't figure out how to update it. I'm on the PS5. Ooh. Okay. Make sure you update your flight sim, because let me see if will it show it here. You need the latest SDK. Go and see this. There should here. Actually, I have a screenshot of it. Oops. Wrong. No, back out. Nope, not there. Where am I going? Oh, here. I have a screenshot of it. Make sure you've got this. This was the SDK update I did yesterday or today. So you need the add-on support. Sounds to me like you don't have the latest add-on support update. Right? Is that, or is this a different issue, JDO? Is that a different issue that it's a completely different thing then? Maybe you have to wait when Microsoft releases the update packs on PS5, or is it out of date despite having the latest SDK? Okay, let's try the 737 and see if this loads. Like some people are saying, oh, the loading times were amazing. Okay, well, that's quick-ish. But if the plane doesn't load, what's the point of nothing? Like, that doesn't look good. I mean, sure, improved load times, but yeah. I'm actually, if this is how it's loading, why does it take so long? Like, that's the 737. Back to SU5. SU4, actually, because in SU4 I couldn't. No, SU5 I could actually load the Boeing stuff. SU4 I could not. This was SU4. So we've fallen back 2 updates. Like, I mean, will it ever, like, if you wait long enough, will it? Yeah, you got that right. It's the issue since it got on PS5. The thing ongoing with PMDG and Navigator. I just saw a post on PMDG for claiming all products working fine as SU6, but it isn't on PS. Classic. Yeah, unfortunately, Abby, I don't have it, so I can't tell you any firsthand experience. That sounds kind of typical that, they're like, yeah, everything's fixed, but they kind of mostly are talking about PC. The PS5, a lot of the stuff that comes out with these kinds of updates about what's not even update, but I mean update in terms of update, status update of things like that, is they're not really speaking to PS5. They're kind of like, yeah, everything's fixed. And they probably are talking about PC and maybe even Xbox. And then like PS5, like weeks later, oh yeah, by the way, so I don't know. Now here's a question. Does Navigraph work at all? Like, is it even possible for Navigraph to work on PS5? I know SimBrief, right? I'm pretty sure SimBrief does or is supposed to, and there may have been some issues with SimBrief, either with certain airplanes or something, or in the beginning, but that got fixed, I think. But Navigraph, is this going to be an issue? Is this an issue with PS5 now that Navigraph just right now doesn't work on PS5? It might be one of those deals, because the Eurofighter wrote in the Discord about the draw distance on PS5 not being good. And they replied saying that the update is out on PC, Xbox, but not on PS5, and that we have to wait. RSU 6.1 is calling our name. Like, I'm so done with this. I can't believe I spent $100 on this nonsense. All right, let's try this. Can we just go play Assassin's Creed? Can I finish? Well, I won't finish for a while. I'm still a ways to go, but can I just go play? I think I want an ice cream. Okay, I've got my ice cream. I feel better now. So it's Microsoft's decision when to release the update. And how do you think us aviator owners feel, right? I know, right? Like, I feel so bad for you. I feel so bad. But that's why when I was thinking about buying the game, I was sort of tempted to buy, not the aviator, but maybe deluxe or premium deluxe. And I was like, you know what? I don't trust that it's going to be. And I'm like, I can always add it later if I'm really, if I really want to. And I'm so glad I didn't, because this is exactly what my fear was. I mean, I just talked to my wife. I'm like, remember, like this time last year, I was like, should I buy it? I'm afraid it's going to be a disaster. This is exactly what I was afraid of. So SimBrief works on PS5. Okay, the Navigraph is an issue, and yeah, I agree. PS gamer base is way back at the end of priorities for some devs, right? It's so unfair. I deleted and reinstalled my game yesterday. I like doing that after sim updates. Did it help? Did you find that it helped, Jado? Because I've done it a couple times and I haven't noticed any difference. The only thing that seems to make a difference sometimes is restarting the game. Like this issue that I'm having right now, sometimes depending on what I was doing before, if I restart the game, sometimes it gets better. We'll see. We'll see if that's the case this time. But this is just total reminiscent of before SU5, because before SU5, I couldn't load a 737 or 747 at all. This is exactly what was happening. Then SU5 came out, and I could at least get into them. And then it was sort of hit and miss. And in 5.1, I could actually fly them like without any troubles, really. And now we're back to the same crap. Where's that? I just saw a heavy. I probably don't need a heavy for a 3.7. Where was it? There was one here. I just saw it pop up. There it is. I want the heavy 1002. Remember that for next time. Anyone want ice cream? It's delicious. It's really good. A little bit too small, though. Okay, so then I'm going to try the A330 and see if that loads. And then I'm going to go. And I'm going to go play something else because this is just depressing me now. It's really depressing. Oh. Maybe it's better now. Oh, there we go. Sort of. Okay. Nope, doesn't work. I can't get it fired up. Oh, there. Wait, so I did the that's weird. I did the auto start button and it didn't start. Oh, crap. That's why. Oh, guys. Let's put this back. That's super annoying. There we go. No, it still doesn't work. I think it's just because of picking loads of planes, so sometimes it makes the game laggy. So it doesn't work for me, so I restart it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like whatever you were doing, right? Like, you know, career mode in the beginning was like every flight you had to, restart the game or else it would just be a disaster. But still, it's not, I mean, prior to SU6, I didn't have to do that. I haven't run into that since, I think, like SU5 or before SU5. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I thought they fixed. Anyway, it's still annoying that it happens. I mean, it's almost like we have to go back to Paul McGrath. Nope, not that one. Wrong one. I have to go back. If you remember when I was putting this stuff all the way down on the lowest setting so that planes would load. Where's Paul gone? Oh my God, he went right through the airport. Right through the terminal. There we go. The engine's starting up or what? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, this one takes forever. It's a Boeing. There we go. I forget that the Boeing engines take forever. Well, Boeing, what are they? GE engines? What do we have here? We have... doesn't say what engine we have. Anyway, I'm not sure if this is a... What would they be, like GE or probably just GE engines, I'm guessing. Anyway, they take forever. They take forever to start up. Okay, I think we got... I see rotation. Number one looks like it's... Yeah, here comes number two now. I'll turn off my... Ah, man, oh man. I've had my ice cream, now I have a sugar rush. Now I'm going to be really fired up. We're at 4:30. Okay, are we stable? Oh, number two is still firing up. Does this have reverse? I mean, this must have reverse thrust. There's a parking brake on this. Let's move this guy. Parking brake is over here somewhere. Is that it there? Looks like it says parking brake. That says parking brake. And then, there's reverse. Where's the nearest runway? I think that's a runway over there. Oh, whoa, what's going on? There we go. Let's see if we can fly this thing. So if we do this, and we go here, and we go messing around over here, and then we do some of this, and you go like this, and then... Oh, what was this thing about the camera? They made some change with the camera. I don't remember what they said. Something silly. And then, okay. Well, that loads in okay. Does look pretty good though, gotta say. So let's try the 4.7 again. Oh, yes, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something with it. Where are we? Oh, there it is. And crap, what was the name? 17 FL. No, why do you like that? Runway 36. Bro, my game isn't loading. Are we for real? Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, I think this is just the state. Well, okay, so a couple things. I mean, so is it just like, the scroll works now after restarting my profile? Okay, so that's what we have to do. System crash during flight. Oh boy. Wait, your PS5 crashed? Oh.
Foxtrot Lima traffic. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta.
This is John Travolta's private runway behind his house. I just wanted it because, yeah, there's no other track. There's nothing. It's not. Doesn't have anything to draw here. Like this should have been easy. 56 pound for what? No, I know. I feel ya. I feel ya. Also, what did you pay 56 pounds for? The game crash. Okay, I thought you meant like it crashed your PS5. Okay, okay. That's that's sort of standard, normal. Oh, also, no, really isn't me. I had to go. I wanted to ask him something. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't, I don't know. This is, so before this frustration started happening with Sim Update 6, I'm looking for a ladder. I need an aluminum ladder. I just want like a folding, you know, aluminum ladder with a proper brace across the top. You know, like they have those folding braces that, you know, hold it so it doesn't close on you. I cannot find one here in Italy. Like they're all, I don't know. They just, I don't know. I can't even describe the crap I'm seeing. They're the ones they have like the top step, which is more of a, it's not really a step, it's a tray holder, you know, put your paint can on, whatever. Like that's the only thing keeping the ladder from like closing in on itself. Or they have these like, it almost looks like a bungee cord kind of thing, but it looks like they screw on. I don't want to have to like screw stuff off and on again. They just don't look sturdy. They don't look safe. Mostly the feet are complete crap. I just want a decent, safe, like, I don't know. I know too many people lately who've been falling off of ladders, and both here and in Canada. And I'm like, I just want a half decent ladder. Well, not half decent. It needs to be safe. I want one like there was one I used to have in Canada. I just want that. That was perfect. Nothing fancy. It worked. It was safe. That's all I want. Can't find it. Standard. 30% off. Okay, 30%. All right. I didn't know that it had 30%. I thought it was only 20. I can't wait for this game to get blown up. Oh. Let's try Clax. Let's try Clax. I swear you had, okay, I think they removed like an extra input there, which is the way it should have been all along. No, not that one. Where were we before? Oh, there, I just had it. I had one. Here, there we go. Let's try that. But we can't get mad because the game has only been out 8 months. Yeah, 8 months on PS5. It's coming up on, it's going to be 2 years soon on PC and Xbox. It's like over a year and a half on PC and Xbox. And, you know, they have a lot of the same problems. Oh, it was 20%. Still, that seems cheap. 56. That seems, I mean, cheaper than, you know, I mean, I paid Canadian dollars, so it was like and I bought it like the day before it came, so I prepaid or what do you call it? Yeah. I paid full pop, so it was $100 Canadian, 101 or 104 Canadian, but 20%. Okay, still 56. I mean, this was the thing. I was going to wait. I was like, you know what? After a few months, it'll be on sale. I'll get it 20 or 30% off. And then maybe it'll be, you know, I'll be better after that. I mean, even if I had done that, I would still be, I'd be like you. I'd still be miffed, like really miffed, because this is, so yeah, so the 747 still isn't happy. How is it worse? Let's try to fire. I mean, it's still, it kind of, okay, it looks like it fires up at least. But I mean, to restart the game every time you want to change, you know, one of these big airplanes is just, it's completely absurd. I didn't have to do this prior to yesterday. How does an update come out and like, it's right, it's the eternal question. How is it that you quote unquote update and it's worse than it was before the update? I'm going to break something because my game is not loading. It's just saying 6% loading back. Okay, yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm not sure what's going on. Lots of people have had this issue. I haven't heard many people having it lately, though. The only thing you can do, it could be servers, just lots of people trying to get in. It's probably just whatever. The only answer there, the only solution is patience. You have to, either you just sit there and let it run and wait, and you may have to wait like half an hour, or just abort it, wait a bit, don't start it, like don't immediately click on it and start it up again. Let it, like, make sure it completely breaks the connection and everything. Sometimes I've even like gone into the system settings and turn off the network on the PlayStation, and then turn it back, like left it off for a bit, turn it back on. But I don't know that any of that makes a difference. I think it's a problem on their end, and it's always been an issue from time to time. Yeah, but who getting in Castle? What? I know. I'm not trying to excuse it. I get your frustration. Believe me, because what did you say? I'm going to break something. I'm the same. I don't think it happened to me today, but last week, I think it was last week, it was happening to me constantly, and I was so furious. I was like, I think I did break something at some point. I just don't want to say it. Do we have, are those, I don't even know how to, oh, EGT, so I guess, okay, so it looks like we have 4 engines running. Looks like it. I can't, if we do this, then maybe we can, sounds like we have some engine. There is engine noise. Ooh, it's really... Paul D. Freed, how are ya? My gosh, haven't seen you in a while. Hang on, I think I missed a couple here. Let me back up a bit. J Mart, how are ya? SU5 was so much better. Every time I look external, then go back in the cockpit, all my avionics disappear. This is like when SU5 first came out, right? It's like 5.1 was better. I don't understand. It's like every time they do one of these updates, we go through this same nonsense. J-Mart, you're not alone. We're super frustrated. Listen, I was ready to quit this stream and go continue playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the old one, the original one, not the resynced one, because I've been playing that this week just to get myself out of this because I can't take it anymore. And it's only because you guys are coming in and we're all sort of sharing in our frustrations, and it's the only reason why I'm still here. Otherwise, I would have stopped the stream half an hour ago. But I get it. Like, this is nonsense. Hey, Dizzy, how goes the flying? Paul, I wish we could fly. It's been just, it's just so many freaking issues. And the game is crashing for people. Stuff is not loading. Same old. Oh, I thought that was something. It's like it works 1 minute and then it doesn't. It's just, it's like one step forward, two steps back, or two forward and one back. I'm not right now. It feels like one forward, one back. How are you, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been flying, Mr. Paul. Yeah, because I was thinking about you. I haven't seen you for a long time. I was hoping that things were going well. Bro, it was good earlier. Now acting up a lot. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you, Psycho. Paul, that was happening to me earlier, stuck at 6%, uninstalled it, reinstalled, and it's working fine. I don't know that makes a difference. I think it's just, you just got to wait it out and it'll work or not work. Like, because I've never, like I said, sometimes I would disconnect my internet, like in the PlayStation, and it was like, sometimes it maybe, then it worked, then it didn't. I've stopped doing anything. All I do is just close the game, just wait a bit, like 20 seconds or so, and then start it up again. And sometimes it just takes me like a number of tries. I'm not convinced that any of that other stuff actually, makes it. Basically, I'm saying it's them, not us. Is what I'm getting at here. I'm pretty sure it's on their end, not on our end. So I don't know. Whatever. Do whatever. If you think, it's almost a superstition at this point, do whatever you think makes it work. But I've stopped doing all of that, and it just seems like it works when it works. It just, whatever the problem is, gets sorted out, and then it starts working again. But it's super annoying because you never know, right? It's like, I just want to jump in there and do some, I don't know, some career mode real quick, and then it's like, oh, it won't load. So good to see you're still in the air. We're trying. I don't know. Builder Barbie, how are you? 787 still having major LOD issues on console. J Smart, I'm about to go back to Wildlands. I'm going, believe me, I'm looking for an out. I'm looking for how many people are watching. It's only because I've been seeing like double digits. If it was my usual, I don't want to offend anybody, 18 watching. If it was my usual, like 3 people, 3 diehards watching, I'd be like, sorry guys, I'm going to play Assassin's Creed because I can't take this anymore. I don't blame you, J-Mart, if you go to Wildlands. I really don't blame you. So the update sucks. Well, I mean, it's flawed. It's full of flaws. It's got issues. So it's the same old, right? Paul, it's the same old. It's like some things get fixed, but a lot of things, go backwards, and we're back to lots of crashes. And so it's 5.1 was here. Wait, here it comes. JDO, you're going to love it. Oh, wait, I got to turn... Oh, wait, why is my desktop audio on? Oh, that was from something I did earlier. Oh, guys, that would probably... Oh, I hope that didn't drive you nuts, because I did some videos earlier. But anyway, here we go. Ready? I think you'll hear this.
On PS5, we had started to let content in.
No, you don't hear it. I got to do this. Now you should be able to hear it.
On PS5, we had started to let content in. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad.
Well, they can't say that anymore. Yeah, well, Sim Update 5.1 I think was more stable than this, it seems like. Yeah, I mean, sucks. I mean, it's... Again, it's the classic. If you're flying smaller airplanes, less problems. You're flying the bigger stuff, same old story. Having a hard time with the bigger airplanes. Builder Barbie says, after buying Aviator, oh, not you too, edition, this is the most expensive game I've bought outright, and it's such a disappointment sometimes. It's only sometimes? Builder, only sometimes. I'm struggling to find times when it doesn't disappoint me. Like, no, but I feel for you guys. There's you and JDO, and I think maybe Pigtowns, and there's a few guys, regulars that come in, and they bought the Aviator, and I feel their pain. I really don't understand at this point how there hasn't been at least a partial refund to the Aviator folks, because they really, like you said, by far. I mean, GTA 6 is trying to catch up with how expensive Aviator was, but crazy expensive for a game that has so many problems. It has way too many problems for the price. You know, it just, I don't know. I feel bad. Fix it to break it. You're right. Yep. I'm glad it's not just me. It truly makes me feel better. Thanks, everybody. Well, I mean, I get it. I get the, you know, solidarity thing there, but put pressure on them. You guys with the Aviator, write to them, get in the forums, those official forums, and make a big stink. Say, this is unacceptable. There's P over there. No. Yeah, like, I mean, push back, call, well, you can't call anymore. Do the chat agent thing with PlayStation and complain. Go in there and rate it. Oh, wait, I think, did I rate it? Give it a bad rating, whatever. Do everything you can to make it known to them that we are not happy. Because us just sitting here and saying, oh, okay, you know, at least I'm not alone. That's good that you have company in your misery, but it doesn't solve the problem. I've been playing this with PSVR 2, having a blast. Yeah. In SU6 too. Yeah, I was going to try SU6 and VR, but I don't think I will get to it. Does your PS HOTAS 5 work? Silent. Hello, Silent A221. Okay, so the HOTAS. Here's the problem with the HOTAS. No, it doesn't work. So here's what happens. So I have the HOTAS 5. You can't say I don't have my camera on today, but I have the HOTAS 5 here. What do you have? Yeah, so HOTAS 5 we're talking. Okay, so I'll change it to 5. Change it to the HOTAS 5. Here's the issue, Silent. It's not you. You know, the fact that they announced this doesn't get them off the hook as far as I'm concerned. They're like, oh yeah, well okay, so we'll put this right. So here I want to try to. There's no profile for the HOTAS 5. They just in SU6 now it recognizes the HOTAS 5 as a HOTAS 5, but they didn't give us a profile. It's blank. There's nothing here. You know, and if you go here and say, show me what's assigned, nothing. There's nothing. They didn't give us a default profile. Right, so that's problem number one. Now, but the extra buttons work. The TIM buttons, I call them the TIM buttons. So TIM button 1 and TIM button 0, those are the extra 2 buttons below the mode. it now recognizes them, but you'd have to start from scratch and set it up. Now, maybe you've done what many of us had done. No, wait, I got to change it. So if I change it to HOTUS 4, this is probably what you're maybe referring to. Okay, so now I switched it to HOTUS 4. And so these were my, like that. So this was my HOTUS 5. Let me clear this out. Okay, so I had a ton of, it was basically the default with some stuff that I added. So this is what it looks like. So yeah, nothing I had works. And then if you switch this, so the only thing you can do is switch it to the HOTUS 4 profile, and then you get the HOTUS 4 default profile, and you go from there. So your choices are use it as a HOTUS 4 and make whatever customizations you want to make in terms of the bindings, or set it as a HOTUS 5 and start from scratch and build it from scratch. And maybe I have to do a video on that. Maybe I should do a video on that. I don't know. I don't understand why they don't do that. So that's, yes, Silent, was it? Yes, Silent 8221. It's not you. Yeah, that's what happened. That's considered an update. Builder Barbie says, I had to say sometimes to cope a little better. I almost bought the Aviator version, but saw the nonsense. Oh, lucky you. Paul says, reinstalling seems to have worked for me. Usually I'm waiting 5 minutes to load up. Now it's less than 2 minutes. Interesting. Okay, Paul, that's very interesting because I've been timing it often from day one. And it's usually between 1 minute 30 and 2 minutes for me when it doesn't get stuck. I've never had this 5. The only time I have like long is when it gets stuck or whatever. It's strange that you say like when you uninstall it, it goes back to normal. The only thing that I'm wondering what's different between your system and my system, right? Like I'm using a LAN cable. I'm on fiber, like 1 gig internet. And I have lots of spare hard drive. I have always have 200 gigs free or more. I understand if you don't have much free space on your drive that it can cause problems, but yeah, so it's weird that it would take 5 minutes and then if you reinstall it, you're no longer, again, I'm not 100% sure that that's not just a coincidence that whatever was holding it up on their end is now fixed, but it is interesting. Paul Free, so is or worse with this update. So is or worse with this update. Sorry, we're talking about VR there still, Paul? I haven't tried the VR yet. Thing is, a week ago or so, a little bit more than a week, I think it was a week ago Monday, I wanted to do VR in SU 5.1 and the SU6 beta, and it made me, I was 5 minutes in there and I got sick. I was just sitting in the airplane, parked at the gate, looking at the avionics, and I got sick. I couldn't take it after about 5-10 minutes. And that was in 5.1. And then I took like a several hour break, came back to it in the beta, same thing. I have a feeling it's with that foveated, what do they call that foveated thing? Where, because it's like, if I understand it correctly, and this technology is, I don't really understand this stuff, but I'm going to say it, what I sort of think it is. It tracks your eye, and what you're looking at, that's where it focuses, the better resolution and all that stuff. And the stuff outside of where you're looking at, kind of like, they kind of, maybe it's not a foveated, maybe it's another thing, but I'm not sure if this is the foveated. They kind of like, in order to improve the performance, so it renders, I don't want to say render, I don't know what the correct word is. So it dumbs down the parts that you're not looking at, and it focuses on the stuff that your eyes are looking at to give you the impression that it's better performance or better graphical quality. But I think what's happening there is that those micro changes are throwing my brain off, and they make me sick to my stomach. I never encountered that prior to 5.1. In SU5, the SU5 beta and SU5, I was wearing the helmet for 3, 4, 5 hours at a time without a problem. I was doing super fast aileron rolls. I was doing everything, and I never had an issue. Only when I did crazy, motions a lot, and now I can't even spend 5 minutes in it. So I think there was some change that they made recently is not working with me. So I'm kind of afraid to try VR right now, to be honest. By the way, is it just me, but the load times on the base PO5 is despicable? I'm on base. I see it the same. Are you talking about the startup to load the game? Oops, at the beginning, or loading into a flight? Oh, that's just not good. If I get rid of this thing, no, where is it? No, what? No, what did I? No, what do you? Interface, right? This thing. Let's get rid of that. If I do this, oof. I mean, we're not even moving. No, this is like this. Going back to SU4. Oh, there it is. That's all it took. Yeah, that's freaking. I mean, I've reloaded the game a few times, and I haven't noticed it taking any longer. Seems in the ballpark of what it used to be. I did last week. I timed it on SU6 beta and on SU 5.1. I made some recordings, and I got a bunch of numbers. So it's 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes usually. The number of times that I've loaded the game here, it seems in that I did time it yesterday once or twice, and it was kind of in that same ballpark. If you're talking about flights, like loading into a flight, I haven't done any extensive, testing. Here's what I did notice though. This splash screen stuff, it's 30 seconds. If they got rid of this, gave us the option to eliminate all of this, it knocks like 1/3 of the load time out. Because I don't believe anything, now maybe I'm wrong here, but it seems to me like nothing is really happening behind when those splash screens are going. It's not actually loading the game yet. And if they got rid of that, we would go from, I'm typically doing around 1 minute 45. That would be like 1 minute 15 to get into the game. I think that should be an option to get rid of that splash screen altogether, because it's just a giant waste of time. 30 seconds. I tell you, it's consistently 30 seconds for that madness. But again, your load times, I mean, it might be your internet. Like, I mean, the thing with this game, because everything is streamed, they're silent, A221, is, there's so much that rides on the internet, whether you're on Wi-Fi, whether there's other people using it in your house, your ISP, what's going on the street, all those things are going to affect the performance, let's say. So it's hard to compare. Yeah, bro, my HOTAS 5 is broken. Nothing works. Only the helicopters work. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a case of you have to either you go to the HOTAS 4 profile and use the default HOTAS 4. And this seemed pretty quick. I don't know what the timing was, but it seemed we're almost there. It'll be there in a few seconds. There we go. That seemed pretty quick, I think. Again, in the ballpark, it was probably just under 2 minutes is my guess. Yeah. Bada Bing Gaming, how are FY? No point doing so on official. Oh my gosh, you guys are contributing a lot here. Holy crap. Where are we? Oh boy. Oh my. No point doing so on official forum. You will only get blocked or maybe banned. What? Sadly, there is no free speech on official forum or Discord for discontented users. That is sad. Well, it's the same on Reddit because I didn't even say bad things really. I got booted, completely obliterated. Like they erased me completely. 2 years of posting stuff because I wished someone a good day because they were being a complete idiot to one of my posts. And I said, well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I wish you a happy, a good day. And I got booted off the complete, but I get what you're saying. So, but there must be, maybe that's not the right place, but there has to be somewhere where that concern can be voiced. But thank you, Bada Bing, for that. It's just so sad that that's the reality. My gosh, I'll make it a HOTAS 4, then bind the additional buttons. No, the HOTAS 4, the 2 extra buttons don't work. It didn't before. Let me check. If you have a HOTAS 5, I gotta switch it again. Oh no, if you have a HOTAS 5 and you put it on HOTAS 4, oh, that's what they did, right? They duplicated them. So Tim 1 is R1 and Tim 0 is L1. So they just duplicated the L1 and R1. Be careful of that because L1 is toggle smart camera, which is, who uses that? I guess some people. R1 is mostly, I think it's like a modifier or a shift key. So be careful if you're going to set this up as a HOTAS 4 and use those 2 extra buttons by the mode, because they're just duplicated. The R1 and L1 are duplicated. R1 and L1, is that what it was? R1 and L1. They're just duplicated. So bear in mind before you do that. Who was that? Silent. Just in general, Paul, has this update made things worse? Paul, some things are worse, some things are bad. I mean, again, the big airplanes seem like they're not really working well. 4 restarts and trying to load the sim and keeps getting stuck at 6%. Yeah, I mean, I've been there. Mark Burns, how are you? Is the HOTAS 5 working? Again, yes and no. So the HOTAS 5, do I have to switch again? The HOTAS 5 has no default profile. It's empty. You have to go from scratch. Or if you switch it to a PS4 mode, so you get the blue light on it, you can use the default HOTAS 4 profile, but you don't get to use the extra 2 buttons as new buttons. They've just duplicated L1 and R1. I know I'm a little bit behind here on the thing, so I hope I'm not too far. I hope you're getting that. So you can use it as a HOTAS 5. You just have to set it up from scratch. But I worry that the next time there's an update, you might lose that, because I had it set up as a HOTAS 4 with all new profiles, and they're gone. Not they're gone. Here, this is what they look like. This is what they did. Where's my HOTAS 5 like that? HOTAS 5 like that. And if you do that, and you go like this, so it's unusable. It's just gobbledygook. That's my profile, the one that I spent hours and hours on. So the way you were using it, the HOTAS 5 before, does not work anymore. It's gone. Your profiles, now they might restore these, but I doubt it. So you have to use it as a HOTAS 4 with the default HOTAS 4 profile, or make it a HOTAS 5 and start from scratch and program everything. Foveated rendering. I'm going to check right now using the HOTAS 4 switch method. I wear PSVR 2 for an hour max, a little useless for my long haul flights. I'm at 9%. Hey, you go at the start of sim first low. There you go, 39%. 4 restarts now. It looks like I'm in. There you go, 85%. Finally a working 777. Oops. People are calling. Hello, Scottish Aviator, by the way. How are you today? People are calling. Is it the one? Oops. No, not there. Nope. Is that the one we were talking about earlier? There were people who were saying, don't buy it. Is that the Captain Sim? I got so much stuff rattling around. The Captain Sim. Yeah, that's the one that people are saying it's a reskin. It's just a skin. Actually, did you? I'm guessing you have it, right? You must have bought it because there is a warning here. It's subtle. It's very subtle. Let me get to it. I mean, again, can't use it in career mode. It says here, some systems use default 747 and it must be installed. So you have to have your 7. I mean, for us, it's, nobody's not really, actually, some of those planes, you can't even deactivate them, but on PC and maybe on Xbox, it's more of an issue. If you don't have the default plane there, it won't work, it sounds like. So that almost sounds like it's a skin kind of deal. But if the thing is, if it works, right, it may not be an authentic 777, but if it works and you're happy with it and it flies and it does what it's supposed to do, I don't see the problem. I wouldn't call that a do not buy. I call stuff that doesn't work as a do not buy. I would put a caution on buying stuff that doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing people buying these planes that, some people are saying, whatever, they're garbage, whatever, and they're having a lot of fun with them. They're working, and they just enjoy them. Yeah, so they're forcing me to let that load now. Oh, we don't have any. Oh wait, I gotta change the variant maybe. Oh, I gotta catch up. Timed mine there took 147. That's about typical for me, Paul. I'm in that 145 to 2 minutes. Sometimes it's like 215, but most of the time it's around 145, 150. I would say that's sort of the peak of the bell curve is around that time. That's about normal for me. Love 777-200 variant. Most used. Let me try that again. Love 777-200 variant. Most used to fly it in real life. You are the bomb. Good to see you again. Dizzy got to run. Hey, Paul, don't be a stranger. Hopefully I didn't miss you. That was probably like 10 minutes ago when you left. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, thanks, brother. It works. Switching the settings worked. Okay. AFJ Amp. Flying with a HOTUS 4 last night, and the parking brakes kept automatically coming on. I've been noticing I haven't had that, but I've been noticing some strange behavior, like suddenly it goes to the outside view or what, I don't know, some weird stuff been happening. Somebody else said they earlier today couldn't get their parking brake off. So yeah, some weird stuff happening. Ronway Feldman, how are you? Welcome back. Does the parking brake on the 707 work now? No idea. Somebody else was saying, maybe that's what it was. Was it the 707? You mean when you're saying now, you mean from the previous version, the parking brake didn't work? If you mean from the previous original Famous Flyer 10, this is a completely rebuilt from the ground up 707. So I would certainly hope that freaking parking brake works, if that's what you mean. Cowtown calls Captain Sim, Captain Scam. Yeah, somebody else was saying that too. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm calling PMDG and any builds a scam because they put out stuff that doesn't work, and then people got to wait months. Like that's not. I don't see how that's not a scam. I don't know. I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't know. I guess I just, flight sim people are a fickle bunch. I mean, it's got a 3 out of 5 with 38 ratings. It can't be a scam. I mean, you have like the PMDG is a 3. Where's the PMDG? I mean, where's all the backlash on this one? Where's the PMDG? I mean, even the Concorde is up to a 3.8 now. People were like completely pissed about that. Well, not pissed, but there was a lot but 3.8 is not bad. I mean, this is at a 3. I mean, Okay. Oh, so wait, no, which one was it? Was it Captain Sim or Sim Federation? The one that it's kind of unanimous. This one. Oh, it's even a 2.4. It's a 2.4. Like, this is the thing. People are calling this, kind of a scam also, but it's a 4 out of 5. People, I mean, it's only 4 ratings. This one apparently is really bad. It's just like a lot of stuff doesn't work right on this one, from what people are saying. Again, I don't have personal experience with any of these yet, so I can't say too much. But I do know the A380, for example. Several people I've been in contact with love it. They love it. And while it's missing some of the authentic A380 stuff, it's still a great plane and it flies super well. Yeah, I got the 777 and 767. They're not bad. At least they work. There you go. There you go. Gabriel from Q7M, is it worth to buy MS 2024 on PS5? Today, I think you're going to get a no. I would not pay full price for it. It's full of frustrations. Lots of people are having problems. Every few months they do an update, a major update, and it causes all kinds of new problems. It fixes some stuff, but causes a bunch of new problems. Then you got to wait for them to fix those problems. And then a couple of months later, you start all over again. PS5 is kind of not getting the attention. They seem to fix the problems for PC and Xbox before they do on PS5. So just, I mean, yeah, it depends what you're going to fly. If you're going to fly smaller GA aircraft, general aviation aircraft, you're probably going to have a better time. If you like to fly the big airliners, the A330, the 747, stuff like that, that's where it struggles. And some days it works better and almost flawlessly, and days like today, it's a big problem. So it kind of depends how you're going to your internet connection. You need a good, solid, fast, like high bandwidth internet connection, because the game is entirely streamed virtually. So that's going to be your biggest roadblock there. And that's regardless whether you're on Xbox, PS5, or PC. Well, PC, you can download almost all of it, like a huge amount, not all of it, but you can download a lot of it on PC. I think some on Xbox. But on PS5, you can't download any of it, really. I think it's about 30 or 40 gig right now. What are we looking at? I haven't checked it in a while. What is it now? 30 gig. No, sorry, that was the beta. $32 gig. The rest is all streamed. So your internet connection is going to be your biggest problem there. But what is this? Pirate Dredger. Hi, Dizzy. New Year Challenge just got the HOTAS 5. It's great. Hey, glad to hear it. Some of us are struggling. I'm curious, Pirate. Did you set it up from scratch, or are you using it as a HOTAS 4? Yeah, PMDG took my money for a broken plane. Cow is harsh in the wrong places, I've noticed. I don't want to go too much. Listen, he does good stuff. He does, there's a lot of good information. I don't have an issue with him. My only beef is not just for him. When someone comes on and says, don't buy it, and they haven't tried it, I get warning people. Like, I even, not knowing anything about, what was it, Sim Federation? No, was it Sim Federation or the other one? No, I think it was the other one. Oh, the A380, the Bredoked. Not knowing anything about Bredoked or any of these other guys, I had no idea. When I saw that one, I said in my video when I was doing the marketplace update, I said, tread carefully here. It's cheap, but it might be, that might tell you everything. But it doesn't sound like it's that bad. Again, I've talked to people who've been flying it extensively, and it works. And they say it's fun to fly. The liveries are awesome on that one. Now, some of these, like who was it? Was it Sim Federation or Captain Sim? The Challenger sounds like it's pretty messed up. The Latitude has a really good rate. What was it, 4 out of 5 or something? It's only 3 ratings. The Latitude seems to be better than the Challenger from Sim Federation or Captain Sim. I can't remember. So again, in life in general, I don't like it when I do it. I don't like it when other people make an opinion on something having never tried it. It's one thing to say, hey, on PC, it's garbage, but you never know on PS5. I mean, it's probably, but even that, it wasn't like they were garbage. It's just like, yeah, it's, it's something else in a skin of whatever. And it's, but you have these planes that cost as much as the game or just about, and they don't work, or many parts of them don't work. And because they're by a big name developer, they get a pass. And that bugs me because there's no caution. There's never a video that says, hey, be careful. They might fix it, but right now it's got a lot of problems. Nobody ever does that video with a PMDG or any builds or working title or whatever. But they do a video on one of these, other guys without having tried the product. And I understand it's one thing saying, hey, be careful, whatever, but saying outright, I haven't tried it and I recommend don't buying it. It's a piece of garbage. I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. And I get it. Is the HOTAS 5 good? Do you do the PS5 with the Xbox? Hey, Gabriel, I am on PS5. The HOTAS 5, I would say, now that I have, you don't see me, I don't have the camera on. I would say get the HOTAS 4. If I could do it over again, I would just get the HOTAS 4. I wouldn't get the 5. Because it's a first production run, I think there's some issues with the sensors on the stick in particular. Also because there's no default profile, some other issues. It's okay. But given the choice, if you could get a HOTAS 4 or a HOTAS 5, I would say get the HOTAS 4 at this point. So I've spent my money, and now I can tell you I'm not exactly thrilled about the HOTAS 5. If they had included a default profile on the HOTAS 5, I'd probably say go for it. But because you have to do it from scratch, I don't mind doing it. It's just that I've done it so many times now I'm getting annoyed. But a lot of people don't want to set up all those keybinds. It takes a long time. When you do it the 20th time, it doesn't take as long. But the first few times, it takes a while. So if you want to save yourself that headache, then get the HOTAS 4. You won't have to worry about it. Wrong way, fella. No, I mean this new 707, the parking light will not disengage before this update, but I hope it does now. Oh, I didn't know about. It's a brand new, built up from scratch airplane. Why does the parking brake not engage? Like no matter what, you mean like whether you use a keybind or you use like a mouse or something and grab it in the airplane, you can't disengage the parking brake? That seems like a huge, like they went on and on and on about what a great job they did this time. Oh. AFJ amp, AF jam. I was having all sorts of weird stuff happen flying my Sears Vision Jet in career mode. Haven't tried other planes. Okay, that's not a good sign. PS5, HOTAS 5. Pirate, what was Pirate saying? Pirate. It's great. PS5, HOTAS 5. Okay. Yeah, the Challenger is terrible. Doors don't open. I'm using it on PS4 mode, works okay. All right, in that case, yeah, the HOTAS 5 in PS4 mode. If you don't create a new profile, you don't change anything, use it just as a default, it's okay. Nothing worked to release the parking. Really, nothing worked to release the parking brake on this big old this one. This one is the one we're talking about. How is that possible? Let me check. Hang on. Let me check the release notes. Is there anything? Can we? No. There are some airplane specific. You know what? It'd be faster if I did it this way because I can do the search. Where did it go? 707. Nope. There's nothing on the 707. There's nothing in the release notes on the 707. So I'm going to say they didn't fix it. That's crazy. I don't want to be doing this, but it's I guess Microsoft, the Sobot disaster is good for the Dizzy Juggler channel. Nothing worked. I don't get that. How can that be? Again, testing, guys. Like, is it me, right? Am I? No, because you guys, most of the time when I say something like this, you guys like pile behind me and say, yeah, that wouldn't they have tested that? Did nobody put that airplane on a PS5? Now, I don't know if it's just PS5 or the other platforms where the parking brake doesn't release on the 707, but wouldn't they have like at least tested that? I was going to look at something here. What were we going to look at? I mean, 4.9 on the, I mean, I guess you get a higher rate. Okay, so a sailplane, nothing against sailplanes. I'm trying to get into them, but it's kind of hard for me because I like to play with the buttons and stuff, and there's not a whole lot to do in a sailplane. But I get the the technicality of finding the updrafts and all of that. But I guess it's easier to get a 4.9 on an airplane that has very little going on in it, than it is on something bigger. How does it get a 4.7 if you can't remove the parking? Oh, who was it? Wrong way. So wrong way. I guess the answer is just load in on the runway, ready to go. Oh no, wait, because it loads with the parking brake on, even in that scenario. How are people flying it? How are they getting a 4.7? How can you fly it if you can't remove the parking brake? Are you sure there isn't? You don't have a keybind conflict somewhere that's preventing you from removing the brake? If you did it with a mouse, no, I'm trying to think because people are flying it, right? I would expect that it would have a much lower rating because it would struggle to get down the runway with the parking brake on, I guess. That's a weird one. I haven't heard anybody else say anything about that. I'm not saying you're lying. I wouldn't say that. I'm just wondering if there's something else at play here. Surely there has to be somebody else in here who has the 707. And can you please tell us that the parking brake does not release? Right? We're talking about the 707, right? Yeah. I don't have the problem with any other plane. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 No, like this is why I don't buy right now. I'm not buying any stuff because if I did that, if I spent, I don't know what that is, $20 for me, $25, $30, something like that. Not 30. Anyway, because the first thing I would do is get in cold and dark, and then go through the checklist, and then request pushback. I'd go to release the parking brake, and the parking brake didn't come off. I'd be furious. And I just can't handle it. I did come in here I wanted to try the A3. Oh yeah, because we didn't load in yet. We didn't do that. We got this far, and then oh no, it's a K. K Jeffka. And let's get a heavy. Do we need a heavy? Yeah, let's get a heavy. I don't think that's where the heavies are going to be. There we go. On PC, I even tried from ready to fly on the runway, still cannot release. Even on PC? Wait, have we been talking about PC the whole time? That's Maybe you need to get it on PS5. Maybe it's not a... Hey, this might be one thing that works better on PS5 than on PC. That's very strange. I'm really baffled by that one because... yeah, that's really bizarre. I don't know what to say there. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, we don't load out. Oh yeah, because I, oh no, but no, but I no. What? No, no. Why is that? No. It doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Are you? No, don't tell me. Start flight without walk around. Okay, so it didn't put me outside, but oh wait, now they're gone. Wait, what the hell? They were just there. These are still here. What's going on? It doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Yeah, because I swear when I tried the 707, the brakes worked. Huh, GDO did not have that problem on PS5, but it sounds like wrong way. You're on PC only, right? Not, we're not going, we didn't talk about both, so you're on PC. Apparently PS5, it works. Get the game on PS5. That's so bizarre. Okay, wait, but I don't, okay, this is making me even extra madder. Right, so this whole nonsense with removing the covers, right? So start flight without walk around on. When starting a flight, the pilot will directly be inside rather than outside. Yeah, but the whole point is to have to avoid, so you don't have to remove the covers. It's not about not standing. Wonder Woman time. It's Wonder Woman, well, sort of. Just the front, I guess, is Wonder Woman style. Oh my God, what a disaster. Here, I'm gonna try something. Can we just go, can we do this now? Oh, I don't want the music to play. I'll get a copyright. I get a copyright blast. Giving it a go now. Yeah, let us know. That's strange. I'm just wrong way Feldman. I'm just trying to think if there's, I mean, but you say, I mean, you're not a dum-dum, right? It's not, sometimes there's some stupid, thing that you didn't know, some ridiculous little thing. It just seems strange. I'm trying to think of what might be obvious that might be overlooked here. Oh, it didn't give me. Oh, they abandoned the. You got out of your game raw. I wanted to go into safe mode. That's why I did this. That's why I got out that way. I wanted to go in safe mode to see if it would make a difference, but I guess we don't get that option. So I'm experimenting with this, not having to do the walk around. And I don't mind starting outside the airplane. I just don't. Sometimes I don't want to have to remove the covers every time. I'm doing a lot of testing, especially with control bindings and stuff. And it's like I just want to be in the airplane and I want to try stuff out. But it looks to me like it's like on the A330, it starts you inside the airplane, but with the covers all still on. I don't get it. That kind of defeats. Maybe it just needed some time to remove them. I don't know. I don't get it. But I wanted to start in safe mode to see if there'd be any difference. I'm so tired of this freaking movie. Let's try Kalax. Oh no, we were at no. We were at JFK. What was it? 1001, I think. 1001 C4. Are they changed the name on me? They changed the name. All right, I guess it's C-28 now. We had JFK? Okay, I could swear, okay. Someone said you have to tap the, oh, that, yes, okay. Tap the foot pedals to release the brakes, and I'm not using my pedals, and why would I need to do it? Don't need to on any other aircraft. Yes, okay, yes, that is a thing on some airplanes. I know what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I totally agree with you. You don't need to have pedals. Sometimes it's just the way the air, like that's the way you release the parking brake. Some of the airplanes, the pedals, the toe brakes go forward, and when you activate the parking brake, they sort of lock in place, and it's you have to press them in to release it before you can let it back. So I think what you were doing was releasing your parking brake maybe, but not the toe brake lock, if you want to call it that. Yes. So if you're using a controller, whatever, just press. I have seen this on other, I've had the same issue on other airplanes. But I get where you're coming from though. How many restarts have we seen in this stream? Most people, yeah. To be fair, he said 5.1. This is not 5.1. So, yes. So all you should have to do is whatever you're using as a brake. I don't know if you're using a controller or whatever. Try just pressing whatever your brake, if it's square on your controller or whatever, try pressing that. There was an airplane, what was I flying the other day, was like that. Crap, what was it? Yeah, because I think it had me stumped for a bit too. But again, this is the kind of thing, because they don't give proper tutorials. Not all planes work the same. Some have this nuance with the brake pedal thing where you have to step on it, but you have to press the brake to release the parking brake. Some don't have that. Sometimes it's just wrong. In the game, it's just, it shouldn't be that way, and it is, and all of that. But what did we want to do here? Oh, right, yes. But the covers are on. That doesn't work. Right? I'm not imagining this, right? I have do not do walk around. Right? Start flight without walk around. I mean, yes, it says if this option is set to on, when starting a flight at a gate or parking, the pilot will directly be inside the cockpit rather than outside. But I thought the whole point of this was to not have to remove the covers, not about where you start. And now it removed that. Same thing as before. I go into the menu or whatever, and removes the engine covers, but not the other stuff. And then we have no airplane. Yeah. Microsoft Asobo, just stop. Go. I don't know. Who came up with Pac-Man? Was it Atari or Kenobi? Whatever. Go find Pac-Man and do like a 3D version of Pac-Man. Please leave Flight Sim to someone else. Come on. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. Like, how do you even, don't even leave your house, man. Like, this is embarrassing. No, but I really believe what we've been talking about is that they're sort of letting PS5 software like this, so people give up and then just go buy an Xbox or buy it on PC. There's like just no other explanation for this. I mean, it wasn't doing this in the beta. Again, I remember I said that last week. I said, I'm not, someone was like, well, I think more than one was like, I can't wait for SU6 to come out. Oh, it's going to fix everything. Oh, it looks great in the beta. I'm like, I'm not holding my breath, because this is exactly what I feared. This is exactly the kind of thing. I was like, when it comes out, it's not going to be as good as the beta. I don't get why, if it works so well in the beta, why so many problems arrive here. It's just, Captain Sim planes work, bro. That's all I need to hear. Even if it was free to play, this would be bad. You're so right. You're so right. Resilio's in the house. How are you? You can just program the controller so you remove the covers while in the cockpit. You can? How do you do that? No, okay, that's a whole other thing. My issue isn't about that. It's that this thing doesn't work. They put this in, where am I? Wrong place, here. They put this in, and it works on some airplanes, but it's not working on this one. And the whole point of this is because people were pissed. They're like, why do I have to do it every time? I understand, you know, people are like, sometimes I just don't want to do it. But it doesn't work. The feature that they put in there isn't working. Not to mention the airplane doesn't work. No, not there. So on some airplanes, it's working. On some, well, clearly on the A330, it doesn't work. If I did the PC-12 earlier. Let's try the, but again, it's like, also, what is the keybind for removing covers? Who was it? That was Resilio, right? We want a parking spot. Silent says 767 777. Are you talking about? You're talking about the Captain Sim. The Captain Sim planes work 767 and 777. Yeah, I mean. My take is, you know, they don't do like they're probably not doing like a super deep level of detail, which is why they seem to work. They function and they don't have as many problems as like the PMDG, whatever, because they put so much detail in there and they go too far, or they don't optimize enough in that level of detail. And, you know, I'm like, it's all wonderful that something looks really good. Oh, yeah. Free flight is flawless, right? It only happens in career mode, right? Oh my God, it's a Cessna. It's a 172. We're crying out loud. Come on. Oh, can't even render as 172. But why are we have engines started? What is like nothing? This is just complete caca. It's a complete disaster. Should we put the timer on? I mean, my load times have been okay. How much longer do I have to suffer through this before I get to play Assassin's Creed? You guys want to watch me play Black Flag? You're all gonna leave if I do it. I'll have more fun. Oh, it's just a disaster. No go. The P-brake will not release. Currently at Newcastle on the Captain Sim 767. No issues, strangely. Okay. Well, don't use the default 172 anymore. Okay, we got to help wrong way with the parking brake. So are you looking at how come you play the old Black Flag and not the remake? Because I don't want to spend $80 for the same game. And the handful of remade, I'm doing air quotes, remade games that I've played in the past haven't lived up to, I don't want to say hype, but just haven't lived up to, I'm like, I want to say like, I haven't played a lot of them, but I want to say every remade game, I preferred the original. I found the remake quite lacking. But I haven't played too many of them. But I just don't see the point. Like, I enjoy the original ones so much that I don't see the point And I'm certainly not going to spend, well, I think it's $80 plus tax. So I'm probably looking at $100 Canadian for me to buy it. I just don't. I'm spending too much. I mean, who's that? Builder Barbie. I don't know if you maybe not have been around. This might be your first time. I don't remember seeing you before, but I'm spending so much money on so many things right now. The house, we're doing, spending a bunch of money on the house, on other gear that I bought for flight sim, camera stuff for streaming. I can't, there's other games that, maybe coming out, that I want to play. It's just like, I don't have an endless pit of money. So I got to pick and choose. And I'm like, this seems slower. It seems slower than before. So mostly that. Mostly I'm like I said, I just bought this one for like $10, I think, not that long ago. Because I had, was it a PS3 game or a PS4 game? I don't remember now. But because I used to live in Canada, we moved to Italy. I got rid of all of my stuff. So all of my games, all my PS3 games, all my PS4 came with me, but it didn't survive the trip. It wouldn't even start up when I arrived here. So I had to go out. First thing I had to do was buy a PS5. This was in 2022, the middle of the pandemic, when nobody had supply. It was at that time where you walked into a store that sells the stuff, and they made the stores not put the PS5s on the shelves. And they gave you this big long speech and whatever. If you wanted a PS5, you had to take 2 games, a second controller, and a headset, and extra warranty. That was the only condition. Apparently now I don't know. I don't know if this was just BS from the guy at the store, or but I heard from other people that Sony was making the stores do this. But anyway, the point is, I basically started from scratch. Now, my PS4 digital games I can still get access to, but I must have had a AC4 on disc, and I don't have it. So I bought it recently for like $10 or something. But yeah, that's understandable. At least you have your priorities set. I mean, there's no end. Like, there's no end in what you can spend money on. Captain Sim Plane's texture blurry, or just me? I wouldn't be surprised. Curious Skeptic, how are you? When the new 5080 Super is out, I will be sure this is my first game I play on it. That should be okay, but it shouldn't require a 5080. I mean, a 5080 Super. It's just, I don't know. It's I'm kind of like, really? We need to go that far? Yeah, this is stuck. We're stuck now. But yeah, no, you should. There we go. I got a feeling that my PS5 is going to crash. What CPU are you running with that 5080 Super? I'm curious. Curious. So, thanks again for the HOTUS fix, brother. You saved my Friday evening. Did I fix it? I don't remember fixing anything, but anyway, you're welcome. I'm glad something positive came out of this stream. We are always excited when we help people solve their problem. Now we got to figure out Feldman's parking brake on the 707. Why can't Feldman release the parking brake? So you tap the brake, so you released. Now we got it. Finally, let's go to safe mode, see what happens. So wrong way, Feldman. You press the button or whatever to release the parking brake, and then you pressed and released. You might have to hold it. Try pressing your brake, whatever your brake button is, or hold it and release it. Your info was very much appreciated. Hey, happy to provide it. CS 777-200 is blurry. Anyone know how to make it unblurry in settings? Oh, I don't think there's a setting for unblurry. Is that new, or was that like that from the get-go? Blurry, unblurry. Maybe this is the don't buy it because it's blurry. Try VR. Maybe that'll be better in VR. 17. Okay, looks like, are we making progress now? It looks like we're moving now. There we go. Now we're chugging along. I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. Get go. It's like the buttons are blurred, but thing is just glitched because first time using it. From the get. Okay. The buttons are blurred. If you zoom in, do they get better if you zoom in on them, or is it just like permanently? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I would expect that sort of thing on a lesser than, let's say, developer, that, you know, there's not going to be that high resolution. What did they say? So you're on the 777. Oh, no. Did they boast like 4K? Oh, excuse me. Okay, we have to remember we were doing the 172 at JFK. This one here. It's got a 3 out of 5. That's not bad. It's a highly detailed, accurate model. High resolution textures. Cabin with 3D windows. Interior realistic animation. I mean, if all of that is true, here. There's here. I know. I think I have something to help you. Oh no, it wasn't here. Who was it? It was one of these developers that was like, please contact us if you're having issues. It wasn't them. Maybe it was Deimos. I can't remember now. Or maybe it was Deimos. So yeah, it's talking about high resolution. I mean, that could mean anything. I mean, everybody says high resolution, 3D windows and all that. So I mean, again, you can only take that with a grain of salt, but still blurry. Oh, still blurry when you zoom in. Maddie SVH, is this a new loading video? I didn't notice. PS5 is different than PC and Xbox. So I don't know if that's it looks the same to me as always, but it is different than there was that. This all looks the same to me. No, it's exactly how I remember it. I don't believe that's new. Forget what I was doing here. I think we were done here. Okay, let's get that 172 back JFK and see. Oops, K first. K, then JFK. Oh, there, or is it PS5? PS5. There we go. Wait, wrong way. I got it. What happened? How did you get it? Bro, Windows and cabin slightly blurry too, so it'll be a glitch or something. Maybe try reloading it. I don't know. Like close the game and start up again. I don't know. Weird. I held down my parking brake button and I pulled the brake. That worked. Strange. Maybe it's one for big ups. Maybe it's one for big ups the Chat GPT. Okay, I have to hold the parking brake and click the brake button to set and release. See, instructions would be helpful, right? I couldn't believe, like I was really struggling to believe that there was no way, because other people were flying it. So But yeah, that like you're holding, when you gotta hold the parking brake and click the brake button. Yeah, because I think that's a similar, it's kind of like a lawnmower, like a riding lawnmower or something. Okay, so I go out. They changed something. Okay, so I have no covers. Apparently I have no pitot tube. No, oh, the pitot tube is over here. Static port is not. So no covers, no chocks, nothing. That is correct. That is the correct way to do it with that new setting. But when I get in the A330, now is it just because I needed to reload the game? What was it, 21C last time? It's over here. There, C28, good enough. That's so weird that you had to go through all of this trouble to get that parking brake released. I'm curious, in the EFB, if you go through or if it has it in the plane, the checklist, does it tell you? Does it tell you that you have to do that wonky thing? Did they not put out like an official manual or tutorials or something? Oh, who was it that was doing? Is it Black Sim? No, someone came out. One of the airplanes that came out recently with Blackbird Sim. I meant to say. One of these guys there. I don't know if it was Blackbird or what's the other one. That they're doing detailed tutorials on their, I don't know, on Facebook or something. We're stuck. Wing flex and everything on the 767 by Kevin is not bad at all. Interior could be better, but overall 7 out of 10. There you go. How about the avionics and autopilot? Wait, the 767, that's not, is that like steam gauge type of deal? Not modern avionics, maybe? Maybe it doesn't apply. Only on the 707. There might be one other one that operates that way, wrong way. Or very similar. I'm pretty sure I came across something like this before. When do you think we'll get PS5 liveries? Oh, frick. I mean, it's more likely because now we're seeing lots of stuff coming out in the marketplace. So, you know, we're probably a lot closer to that. But, I mean, it's anybody's guess as when. And the thing is, you know what's going to happen, right, with that? Because so many people are waiting for liveries, asking about it and all this kind of stuff that, you know, look, it's completely stuck. It's completely stuck. That, you know, when the first couple of batches or whatever come out, they're going to be so disappointing that people are going to, it's like we've been waiting for aircraft to start rolling out on a regular basis, and now they are, and it's like, do not buy this, and this one is crap, and that one is, you know, a scam, and it's, you know, people are like, well, it's not really what I wanted, so it's careful what you wish for, right? So I don't know. I'm worried that the liveries are going to be the same thing. They're going to be, you know, listen, there's no doubt there are outfits out there that are a little bit on the less up and up, you know, kind of thing. That, I mean, if I was a, you know, opportunistic type of, you know, person or outfit or whatever, I'm not, but you can understand how some of these, you know, outfits could be like whipping together some liveries that aren't very good quality, that aren't, you know, that great, whatever, just to be the first one out there, because, you know, the first livery pack that comes out is going to get gobbled up. And, you know, if it's not by anybody with a reputation, it might not be very good. I'm completely like, is this, oh, there's a hot fix for, 1.3. Oh, do I have that? I mean, check. Oh no, the music. 1.3. Okay, I think I have that hot fix. I'm stuck. It's so much for fixing hard locks and soft locks and locks. I mean, at this point, liveries are the least of my worries. It's like I can't even get into an A330 anymore. I hope ETS on console releases a lot more stable than this. Okay, that's when we were talking about one of the, that I've got other games and whatever. That is one. I don't know. I have fond memories, even though it wasn't all that great in the end. What was it called? The Hard Truck and 18 Wheels of Steel, which is from the same developer as ETS and ATS. And I just found out about ETS2 coming to PS5, and ATS as well as coming to PS5. I just found out about this a couple of weeks ago. Just realized in researching this the other day that they made this announcement like a year ago, and there's been like no movement. I think there's been little word on how close we are. I don't think there's still a date or anything. I think all we know that someone had said, I don't know if it was an official word or whatever, was that there was a lot of work to be done, whatever, to bring it to PS5, and there was some big updates or whatever, big changes they wanted to make to it. So yes, your concern, I share your concern. But SCS, I think, has a pretty good, maybe that's why it's taking so long also, is they're trying to make sure it's right. I kind of want to say. But that is one of the games the thing is, I just don't want to spend a pile of money. Because a lot of times these games, I play with them, especially the simulations. I get tired of them quickly. And I don't want to spend a pile of money if I'm just going to get bored with it after 2 months. Okay, I just want to see if there was anything new, because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to go, have my dinner and bundle in for the night, and that's when they're going to drop 3 more or 4 more airplanes. Okay, let's see if we can't get this frickin' thing. Okay, no, not just now. What am I doing? Actually, if I do this, oh yeah, it doesn't. I want to go. No, okay. Guess we're doing this. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for ETS too. I to be honest, I don't know much about it. It's not like I've been watching a lot of videos or anything. I played 18, what's it called, Hard Truck and 18 Wheels of Steel back like 20 plus years ago on PC with my Momo racing wheel. And I really enjoyed it. I never really finished it, but I spent a lot of time in there. It was quirky. It had a lot of bad bugs in it. But I liked the idea of it. I really liked the format. I really like that. I'm sure it's way different now. But I am curious. 777-200, give it a chance to load. That's all I do with max settings. There you go. So you just got to be patient. Ron, I got to go lunchtime. Thank you for helping me solve this brake problem. Hey, I didn't do much, but I kind of accepted. I was pretty sure there was a simple solution. Remember, I did say it's some wonky thing that we're not thinking about. But anyway, glad you got it sorted out. Buon appetito. Buon pranzo. Only about an hour till marketplace update. You think so? It always seems on Fridays, it always seems like, doesn't matter how late. I can check. So I'm in Italy, right? It's almost 6 o'clock p.m. for me right now. I could check like just before midnight and nothing. And then I get up in the morning, boom. It happened like 5 minutes after. I can look at like when other people posted, in my chats and stuff, when the new stuff, and it's like 5 minutes after I last checked every single time. But so whatever. ETSO is looking promising. A lot of console optimizations are showing up on the PC side of things. Oh yeah, really? Well, I'm curious. I mean, again, I was just telling my wife earlier, I'm sick and tired of buying these games at full price when they come out and having miserable experiences. It's been like several, like the last, well, 2 for sure. I think 3 games that I've bought, pre-release like a day before. It doesn't remove the what if I go in and can we do this? Do I have my my camera views are gone? What happened to my camera? I had camera views here. Okay, I guess my camera views are gone. How do I do this again? Just goofing around now. Let's go Copilot. Oh, there. Oops. Can't get rid of it now. The covers are still on. Covers are still on. I want to get back to the pilot seat. So that makes no sense. Even though I have this setting set to don't do the walk around, when I'm in an A330, it puts the covers on. Even though it loads me in the airplane, it puts the covers on. Now it takes, it didn't take the engine covers out. Now if I go, what if I go back? That's just dumb. Like, it's a simple thing. Like, I don't get. So the engine covers are removed, but those and the chocks are still there. That's silly. Oh, you're still hear me or still hear you? Right. The only game I pre-ordered since the Cyberpunk debacle is GTA 6, right? Like, and I don't know. Don't pre-order GTA 6. My friend bought it, and what we're going to do is he's going to share his PS5 screen, do a share screen, and I'm going to stream it when he plays it. That's the plan right now. Then you can see whether or not it's worth spending $150 on. For me, it's like the ultimate is 160 plus Canadian dollars. Where am I? Why am I? Oh, my airplane disappeared again. Oh, my good God. I still pre-order if I know that I will be buying the game anyway at some time in the future. If we don't support the games, how can we expect them to be better? No, I actually disagree with you on that. By pre-ordering the games, because time and time again, they come out sloppy. And if you're pre-ordering them, all you're doing is rewarding them for bad behavior. If we stop pre-ordering them, it forces them to measure, to do better, basically. That's how they do better, by not rewarding them with bad behavior. That's how. Because the game's going to go on sale. The games are going to be like 20 or 30% off, in the first 3 months, 6 months anyway, usually. Why this? So how does pre-ordering this help the situation? This game was released probably 4 years too early. This should still be in development. There's no way they should have received. These guys received, what did they make on this? Probably like $1 billion for the price tag on it, plus all of the third party. Like, they're making money hand over fist. And look at this crap. Like, is this what you want to reward? Come on, this should not be rewarded. We should all be getting lots of money back. I can't even, like, the stupid remove the covers doesn't even work on all the airplanes. It's a joke. You can't reward that. I'm sorry, we shouldn't be rewarding this. You know, here's the bigger problem: is they promise stuff in the marketing. They put out these beautiful trailers and everything ahead of time, and it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be wonderful. You'll be able to do all these things, and we get excited, right? And we get sucked in, and we pre-order, and we buy the Ultimate Edition or the Aviator Edition or whatever edition. And not only do we buy the game, but we buy like a higher level of the game, whatever. And then it comes out, and you get this crap. Or you get Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, where it's an online multiplayer online, and the multiplayer stuff didn't work for like a year. Lots of these games, the Cyberpunk thing and all this stuff, like it's not getting better. This is not getting better. So I think we got to go the other way. Don't reward them. I mean, look at how many third-party aircraft people have been buying, the good name stuff, and it's been not a pleasant experience. And then the stuff that, the expectations are super low, people are saying they're actually pretty good. They're actually not that bad. So I don't know. It's a hard one, right? It's a hard one because I believe in, like, my money is sacred, right? So if I'm gonna put my money into a product that's supposed to bring me entertainment, it better not frustrate me every 5 minutes. And this game just frustrates the heck out of me, like no tomorrow. It just frustrates the heck out of me, and that's not, like, spending this kind of money. I could have done anything else with that money, and I would have fun. I could have just gotten $100 bill and burned it, and I would have had more fun. The only good part about this is I get to spend time with you guys, and that's the fun part. The game itself has just been driving my blood pressure through the roof. Hey, they said they'll spawn you into the cockpit, but they didn't say they'll spawn you into correctly. This is right. This is like, I'm reading that, and I'm like, yeah, where are the release notes, right? This is so dumb. I wonder how many other planes, what is it actually? What's the word? I think it just said the option here. It says just the option to not do the walk around. Where was it? Like to skip walk around. I think that was the wording, to skip walk around. Where was it? I don't remember it being this far down. Oh, the G-lock thing. Yeah, I want to try that too. That's in there. It's got to be at the beginning. Yeah, so following community feedback, we had an option to start a flight without a walk around in free flight. Yeah, no, yeah, it doesn't say anything about, I mean, the whole idea about that was to not have to remove the covers. And it worked, like I said, it works on some airplanes, but it doesn't work on all of them. Let's see, the PC-12 I think works. Let's just go through them all. Let's just start, let's see how many airplanes it doesn't work on. Wait, did I turn it off? But it's something, so simple like that, they still can't get it right. Start flight without, and here it says the same thing. When starting a flight at a gate or a parking, the pilot will directly be inside the cockpit rather than outside. If not, the pilot will start the flight outside of the aircraft, where he will be able to walk around the aircraft before entering it. Sure, but I don't think the point was about walking. The point is about the covers, not having to remove the covers. Let's go to CYVR this time. So you think the developers don't want the game to be perfect? First, absolutely they do not. They have no interest in making the game perfect. Their interest is in making money. It's not about making the game perfect. Listen, we wouldn't be having these problems if it were any other way. Why so many helipads? No, it's about money. Well, I mean, okay, hang on, because you've got, this is where, you know, when this debate happens, right? You've got developer wants this and developer wants that. Okay, so you've got, in this case, you've got, I don't know what you want to call it, the studio. No, who's the studio? Okay, you've got Microsoft and you've got Asobo. Asobo, I guess, is the developer, right? Asobo is the actual one making the product. And Microsoft is the one sort of funding it and whatever. And this is the problem, because it's kind of like the boss and the employee. Look at this crap. And the developer, and maybe not in this case, but in other cases, I'm pretty sure it has happened with games that I've been, you know, playing and stuff. The developer is like, we want to make this thing great. And I mean, perfect, let's not use words like perfect, right? Because that's almost impossible. And perfect is different for different people. But, you know, it has to be good, you know, without too many bugs, without, like, it has to be functional and entertaining and all of that. So you have the developer who's like, we have a job to do. Like, there's tasks to reach this level, right? Look, the L39, like, come on. But this is the thing, in this conversation, I don't want to argue with you, but this is unacceptable for the money that we've paid. This is completely unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. In August, the middle of August, when this game came out in December 2024, and we've had, this is our second or third major update, at least third major update. This is completely unacceptable. I'm sorry. Day one, maybe. On day 180, day 190, 210, day 227, this should not be happening. I'm sorry, not for the money I paid. This is ridiculous. I mean, you have some people excusing this, but then when you have one of these lower end developers put out something that's just a skin but still looks great and flies great, they're like, they give it so much flack, but this gets a pass. Like, come on, this is ridiculous. But anyway, you get the developer. So you got the developer who's like, you know, we want to have this and this in the game, and it's going to take us this long, you know, because we got to build that stuff, right? We got to write the code, we got to do all that. And then there's the boss who's saying, no, the game has to be, because we got to start selling it. We need to make money. So do it faster, do it faster, do it faster. So they force them to cut corners. Ultimately, it comes down to cutting corners so that they can get the game out faster and they can start making money. And that's all they care about. They don't care about perfection. They don't care about, you know, all that stuff. It's not about, I mean, I think gone are the days of, there might be a few exceptions here and there, maybe in the smaller studios and stuff where they still have a lot of control about, listen, that was a Bethesda or whatever. I was telling my wife earlier, the only game in the last 2 years since I started doing the whole YouTube thing, Hannah, I see you, I'm going to address you in a second. We're just sort of in the middle of a thing here. Was when I got my Xbox for this game, was the only reason why I bought Xbox. I bought Game Pass Ultimate or whatever it's called, and I paid like 15 bucks, 15 euros, whatever per month for the first couple of months. And it gives you access to the games. There were some games that came out like day one access or whatever you call it, day zero access or whatever. I played that Indiana Jones Circle of Life game, whatever it was called. And I didn't know anything about this game. I didn't even know that I had access to it. And somebody in the stream mentioned it to me, like, oh yeah, whatever. So I was like, oh, I'm going to go check it out. I had so much fun with it. It was so similar to some of the older Assassin's Creed games. Like, I loved that game. It was built well. I had fun playing. It wasn't flawless. It wasn't perfect. But I didn't have any of these hang-ups. Like, it just, you know, it worked. Everything was good, whatever. It was a good story. I enjoyed the game mechanics and all of that. And I didn't even pay for it, really. It's not a game that I went out and spent 80 bucks on. It was a game that I just sort of discovered I had access to by you know, a fluke. And there aren't too many of those anymore. And I think somebody had mentioned to me that, you know, they were getting a lot of flack ahead of time, that it was going to suck and it was going to be this and that and whatever. And I really enjoyed it, and I thought the game was well done. and all of that. But I'm seeing a lot of, pressure from the, what do you call them? So you got like the studio or the developer, and then you've got the other, whatever, the big guy. They want the games out as soon as possible so they can start collecting money. They want that like release date so that they can start the pre-release orders, like the pre-orders. That's all they care about. So it's like, just get it good enough that we can start doing that. And it's different degrees of that, I think. Well, what I'm seeing, and again, I worked in that world. I understand how I understand how they work. They look at the bottom line and they don't care. They're like, people lower down and say, listen, it's not going to look good if we have this, but they don't care, and they realize people don't care. People are going to buy it anyway. They just don't care. People don't get frustrated enough like they used to, I don't think. There are too many people who are complacent and because the thing is, once they have your money, they have your money. They don't care. Most of these games, you're done. Well, now less and less, because you get like live services and these third-party, add-ons and all these add-ons, whether they're third-party or not. So it's getting a little bit less. But, this game is like the epitome of this. This is something that I've been struggling with. Like, this is like I went to business school. I did a lot of years in business school and, accounting school and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, this goes completely contrary to everything they teach. And I'm sure they still teach most of that stuff. What Microsoft and Asobo did here is they put out a complete crap game. Everybody said they were default airplanes. They scrunch their nose at the default aircraft, right? Because you got to have a PMDG or an e-bills or a working title or who are some of the other ones, some of the other good names. And I see these big time, YouTubers who are like, they just scour at the default aircraft. So I'm like, if the default aircraft are all so bad, like so bad to be avoided, then what have you bought? What is the game? Because the game is the default aircraft, and then people are like, well, they don't use the default ATC, and they don't use the default weather, and they don't use the default ground services. They don't use it. So I'm like, what did you buy? You bought the Sky. That's all you bought is the Sky. You spent $100 for Sky, and then you buy a separate ATC, you buy a separate pushback thing, you buy a separate, airplanes and weather and fishing and camping and, and all this other stuff. I'm like, what is Flight Sim 2024 then? It's just the air that people, put their third party stuff in. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I'm struggling with this whole topic, right? This whole thing. Again, I don't want to get into a big thing, but yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. Again, it's what I'm seeing. It's based on what I've been seeing lately, right? With the way the state that games come out in, like this, at this level, at 8 months in on PS5 and a year and a half plus, since it came out on PC and Xbox, this right I'm seeing right here on my screen is just completely unacceptable. At a minimum, they should be like, hey, listen, we know it's been a struggle. We know we've made a lot of mistakes. We know it's been, here's like 50% of your money back. They will never do that because they're greedy MFers. And, but this deserves money back. If this was anything else in your life, if you bought a toaster, and you got this in month 3, you'd be demanding your money back. But for some reason in games, we just, people accept it. I don't get it. Brother, I literally agree with every last thing you're saying. Hey, Mr. Silent, I appreciate it. Hannah, how are you, Hannah? So glad to see you at Sim Update 6. Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle. How are you doing? Glad to see you back. Hope you're doing well, Hannah. Something wrong with the update? Little bit. We're struggling here. I mean, yeah, this is what's wrong with the update. I forget what I wanted to do here. Yeah, I wanted to see if the covers. I mean, this is my L39. That's my L39. Like, that's a complete joke. What if I restart? If I just do this, can we? Oh, there it came back. Like at the end there, it looked better. I know you're Canadian, but please don't be sorry. I completely agree with your frustration. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Paul Popcorn. There are other streamers who will have excuses for this. Okay. Making me feel better because I feel alone. Like, I mean, I'm here, by myself a lot, and I think about these things, and, I go online, I see what other people say and what other people write online and stuff. And I'm like, am I the only one that thinks that this isn't right? So I'm glad you guys are backing me up a little bit. Well, not a little bit, but I'm glad you guys are backing me up. I appreciate it. I've been so excited for update 6. Sounds like it not good. I mean, Hannah, it's the familiar story, right? It's not without its problems. Some things have been improved, but some things, I mean, look at this now. Now I can't even restart it. Like it's like we go back to, 3 months ago. It's not flawless. It's like it's again, remember back at the first days when I started doing the live stream, I remember you were there in the early days. We were like, when it works, it's great. When it doesn't, it's just super frustrating. I think we're just back to that. We're kind of back to, it's like you got to restart all the freaking, like I'm just locked in here now. I got to do this. So it's frustrating, Hannah. It's frustrating. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's just frustrating. New Minecraft update. Other streamers talking about buy that car thing. Why this flight sim to hell? I mean, I know. I kind of saw the allure. I was like, oh, that's cool, different thing. I mean, and then I tried. It was a free trial. I'm so glad actually that there was a free trial because I was going to buy. I was actually ready to buy. I had it in my cart, and I was like, hang on a second. And I paused for a minute, and because there were other people, like you say, there were people who were super like, oh wow. And I was thinking, well, it's kind of silly to have that in a flight sim, number one. But I'm like, people defend the flight sim like it's a flight simulator, it's a sophisticated flight simulator, blah, blah. But then they're like, yeah, here's me driving my go-kart, on the water even, But I tried the free trial and I was like, yeah, you know what? It's fun for about 5 minutes, but most of the places you want to drive it doesn't work. Like there's what do you call them? Hit boxes or whatever everywhere. You can't drive any of the roads, just random road. Like I go on a highway and I'm hitting stuff that's not even there. So except for like at airports and I don't know, like the middle of the desert or something like that, where there's just like, there's nothing for the game to think that there's stuff there. You can't really do much with it. I kind of wanted to try it at a racetrack, but I never got there. But I have a feeling it was going to be the same problem. I was going to go to like one of the Formula One tracks or NASCAR track or something, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same problem. So, but even the fishing, like we don't have it on PS5, but on PC, and I'm not sure if on Xbox they have it, but like the fishing and camping add-ons and stuff, and I'm like, there are games for that. I mean, I get it. It's cute. It's fun, whatever. But it's like, oh, yeah, so I fly to the spot and then I go and I camp and I fish and whatever. And I'm like, okay, it's cool. But again, you have one camp that's defending it as this super sophisticated flight simulator. And then you have all these silly add-ons that have nothing to do. Sorry, I banged my mic. Have nothing to do with flight simulation. And I'm like, how can you defend that? I mean, but whatever. I mean, people will come up, ultimately comes back to what we were saying before, making money. If people think they can sell it, they will make it. That's what it comes down to. But that's, Silent Silent A221. I get you. You have had your money's worth. I know. No, I haven't. Have out of the Aviator plus another 300 additional planes. My advances and additions are a bonus. I have not had my money's worth. No. On this game, no. I think here's where you and I kind of differ. Listen, I don't want to be at each other like this, but I think it comes down to our separate perceptions of value of what we're getting. And I think mine is different than yours. And I'm a long way from getting my money's worth here. Don't be fooled. Maybe that's why. Maybe you saw this. I want to let it finish loading first. So you see this? Can I even go there? 579 hours, and you're thinking, oh, there you go. See, you got, yeah, most of that was not flying. Most of that was dealing with problems. Most of that was messing around with controls that didn't work. Most of that was, something changed, and now I can't get the thing that I used to do to work. That's hours spent in career mode where flights just ended for no reason, or some glitch that ended my flight or whatever. It's not 579 hours of enjoyment. It's like 79 hours of enjoyment, 500 hours of frustration. It's not GTA 5 or online, 2,000 hours or whatever I've spent in that game. Lots of enjoyment until they wrecked it recently. That one, yeah. But no, I wouldn't say that I've got my money's worth out of this. Hannah's good. All right. SU6 has been fine for me. I haven't had these problems. I don't get it. How are you not having these problems? I mean, I'm just trying to load into an airplane at an airport. Step 1. Picked airplane, pick airport. What do we want to do? But this is a thing also, right? Because it's like, so you have one person who's having one experience and another person who's having the complete opposite experience. And then people say, it's great. And it's like, and other people say, no, it's crap. And it's like, well, I guess it just depends, which dice you got, like, let's do a medium. But yeah, if you're not having these problems, then definitely you're going to have a different view for sure. The loading screen cutscene is so misleading. If only it looked like that, right? Yeah, I know, right? But then that gets me onto another, and Paul, get the more popcorn with trailers, and this kind of stuff. It's like, because trailers are movies. Trailers are not indicative, especially on console. There, now it works. Of what you're going to get in the game, especially on console, because they're usually just movies that aren't taken from in-game, play, oftentimes. So, okay, so no covers or anything here. Okay. So it works for that. So now if you leave the flight and you change airplanes, this is where you run into problems, right? So now we're going to go, let's try, I've never flown this. I don't think I've ever flown the Optica. So we do this, and we'll make it easy and just go to the same airport. But yeah, don't get me started on trailers. In the store, like the PlayStation store, where like when you're looking at the game, let's do J small. And it has those, like, the media row that cannot exit. What? No, I'm trying to load. What? See, stuff like that. Like, why am I trying to exit my air? It's not letting me exit my air. It doesn't want me to exit. What? What's happening? Because I go through there, when I'm thinking about buying a game, I'm interested in the game. I go to that media thing and I look at those videos. Well, I used to, I don't anymore. And I discovered, I'm like, they never show gameplay. I'm like, what is the game about? What is the gameplay? And they don't show gameplay. It's just a movie. And it's super frustrating. And of course, it looks 10 times better. And I've been sucked in. I'm like, oh, that looks fun. That looks good. And then I get the game. I'm like, nope, it's not at all. Oh, this is a police. Okay, so also no covers here. All right, so that works on that airplane. Cool. So just the A330 then that doesn't remove the covers? I gotta catch up on the thing. It's like 20th restart today. That's crazy. It's just right. Like, I heard most tracks you can't do a good lap with that car because of the bridges. Oh yes, yeah, the bridges. Yes, the bridges get in the way. Also, yes, we discovered that the other day when we did. Dungeon Park is good track, but you have to go around a building on the pit straight. Not so bad. I mean, that's doable, but is the VR mode okay? I haven't tried it today, Hannah. I was going to, here's the thing. A week ago, I wanted to do 5.1 and the beta for 6 on the same day, and it made me sick after a few minutes. So I'm kind of like, I don't really want to try it. And with all of the problems I'm having today, it's almost not even worth it for me to try it. I think other people, although the thing is, because it looked really, really good in the beta, like really good. And I'm curious to see if it came over in the live as good. I'd have to go. I mean, I'm getting nauseous. I really want to try it. I really want to do it so I can tell you, oh yeah, it looks just as good whatever. But I also am afraid I'm gonna I'm gonna throw up. We'll try to do it soon. My plan is soon maybe in the next week we'll do it. You should try a reinstall. The VR mode is amazing. Yeah, but you're not so much clearer than SU5. I mean, when I did 5.1 and SU6 that one day when I did it back to back and sort of back to back and almost puked, there was some from SU5 to 5.1 was a big difference. 5.1 to 6, better. Definitely an improvement for sure, yes. Reinstall the game. You think that's going to make a difference? I've done this before. I reinstalled the game. I cleared my cache. I rebuilt my database, and none of those things seem to make a difference. Like I said earlier, 9 times out of 10 it comes down to it's them, not me. Let's try. We didn't try the 320. Let's try the 320. Yeah, I'm not even going to do like a star airport, which is shouldn't have to pick and choose, be like, well, let's make it an airport that's easier to load. I mean, is there not gate small 321? 320. 320 is small. Let's go medium. I don't know. Do you want me to try it, Hannah? I can unbox do like a quick just to see how it looks on the VR. I'm already getting sick. Think about it. I try it next couple of days. It's so hot today, so I don't feel like wearing the VR. Yeah, so I have my air conditioner blowing right on me. I point it, I turn the fan thing towards me where I'm sitting. And I did that the other day when I got sick. I had it blowing right on me. I did everything to try to, avoid getting sick. Yeah, so same thing. So the covers are on here. They just don't like Airbus because they're French and it's an American company making the game. I believe that's the problem. I think that's just it. Now let's see if we go into the settings and then we come back out. Does it remove the engine covers like it did on the 330? No, it doesn't even do it. Okay. I mean, this is the one where a lot of people said, what are you doing? Like pilots don't arrive at their airplane and then have to remove the engine covers on a commercial airplane, on a passenger airplane. This is not really a thing. I don't know. I've never been an airline pilot, but I'm hearing from other real world airline pilots that this isn't a thing that they do ever. They do a walk around. They do a walk around. They do an inspection. There's some they go through their checklist and they check, pitot tubes are clear and all that kind of stuff. But they're not removing covers. And so many people when the game came out said, "Why are we removing covers on an airliner?" I mean, I guess if you want to simulate, you should, be doing your walk around and inspecting things. And there is a strut. It's there, right? But yeah, I don't know why that thing, it works on some airplanes and doesn't work on others. Just classic. Careful about the French, buddy. No, I love the Airbuses. You know me, they're the ones that I like, the big airliner that I learned first. I still haven't learned the Boeings. But it's not even about me. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't get why. I noticed that in other things, little subtle things that like they go an extra mile for on the Boeings and not on the Airbus. They kind of like drop the ball on the Airbus. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But it just seems very strange that like this thing with the walk around removing covers doesn't work. That's 2 Airbuses so far. Airbus. What's the plural? Airbuses. Airbus. Busum. Airbusi. Air. It doesn't sound right. Airbuses. A310, which I don't really fly. Oh, glad to see you're here, by the way, Mr. Unknown. Pixel Junk is there. Oh, wait. Paul says, take some travel sickness out 2 hours before you fly. If I have to go to that much trouble, it's, is it really worth it? No, the thing is, it's new. Like, I never had this problem. Like I said, I was doing VR in flight sim for 3-4, I think I went like 5 hours without taking a break. Even when I did the 4 hours or whatever and stopped, it wasn't like I needed to stop. I was kind of like just taking a break because I thought, oh, well, I don't want to overdo it. But I really didn't feel that bad. Just last week, it was just last week, that one day I put it on and it was like 5 minutes. And I think it's that foveated rendering. It's the only thing I can think of because I feel like everything is moving. Well, I felt like that's how. Let me see. We'll get in the cockpit and see if it loads. So I was just sitting in the cockpit, not moving, and it felt like everything was moving. Like my brain, like my eyes didn't see movement. What the hell is that? What was that? What on earth was that? Did you guys hear that? Ghost in the Machine. What on earth is that? Save that for later. Okay, so no engine covers. I don't remember if there were any on this one, but chocks are there. Oh, the airplane loaded though. How about that? It actually loaded. Yeah, that's a bummer because there's a lot of times where I'm doing testing, I'm setting up my controls and whatnot, and I want those covers. I don't want to have to remove those covers every time, but it looks like on a lot of the airplanes you're still going to have to do it. We were talking about the VR. Yeah, it was weird. It was just like I've never had a problem with VR in flight sim. It's actually the only game that, unless I did some really crazy stuff, which, even then, let's do, no, that's a GA, not a GA. Gate medium. Let's go to a medium. The sickness, but turn the batteries on and check if the covers are still there. Pixel Junk, welcome. Good to see you. That's a good idea. Actually, that's a good idea. Yes. On these, there is a computer in the cockpit you can use. I'm one of the lucky ones where VR don't make me feel sick. Hey, Hannah, good for you. In about an hour, we should start seeing some new stuff in the marketplace. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how long I stream. It won't happen until after I'm done my dinner and I'm ready to go to bed. You got a party line hooked up, right? The old party line. That's what it sounded like. Uh-oh, we're dead, or it's not going to load. My game has totally crashed. Spoke too soon, right? There you go. Ha-ha. Karma. Now, wait, we're going to back up the computer. I think you're talking about the EFB. Is that what you mean? And the batteries. I'm going to roll that back. Let's see if we get in here. Yeah, the batteries. And somebody else said earlier, I can't remember who it was, about putting a keybind to remove them. I don't know that you can. I'm not aware of a keybind setting, whatever, like that there is a, oh my gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? I think my roof is crumbling. I just noticed something on my roof. That doesn't look. Oh no, hang on. Remind me where we were. Oh, this doesn't look good. I need a stick. I think my ceiling is coming apart. Yep. I think there might be water leaking from, that's the bathroom is up there. Crap. I think we have a water problem. Anyway, what were we talking about? Not the VR. We were talking about the covers, the batteries, the keybind for the thing. Okay, let's see. Do we have? Okay, we have the covers on, and this is 321, right? I don't think 321 had tube covers. So you said the computer. Do you mean? Is this when you said there's a computer? You're talking about this? Doesn't work. Oops. So I'm pressing it. Nothing's happening. I don't think it ever worked for me, to be honest. Oh, I can't stick my head out. What's the point if I can't stick my head out? How do you do this? There's like, you got to do this, right? And then you can bring it back. Where'd it go? Oh, it's back there. Covers are still on. So is that what you meant? So you go here and you toggle them off like that? I don't think that's ever worked for me. Okay, so that doesn't work. I mean, the thing is, even that, my point is they put this. And as far as I understand, the whole point of this, because they said from community feedback, is because people didn't want those covers all the time. They wanted the option to not have to remove those covers. Right? Or is it just to load into the aircraft? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what they wanted. Maybe they still want the covers on. I understood it was because they didn't want the covers on. Batteries. Let's go up here. Nope. So they're still there. Can I do this now? Oh, what? Oh, no, not stairs. No, so it's still, even with the power on. Nope. Yeah, it's just silly. But someone said, again, a different thing, because they put that thing in there. No, I want this, so that you didn't have to, but cover. I don't remember ever coming across remove cover as a thing that you could set multiple covers. What is that? Airplanes, they're set multiple covers. L1R1X. Well, I don't know what it's doing, but it's not removing. I mean, maybe you have to remove them and then. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's not. Let's get rid of that. In about an hour, you got a party line. Oops. Crashed. Okay. I only felt a little dizzy in VR when helicopter goes into spin. Yes, so I just switched to outside view until I get back control. Okay, yes. Stuart Bailey, how are you? I just ordered PS5 and PSVR 2 headset only for Amazon. Am I mad to do so? Well, the PS5 just for flights, maybe. Are you mad? How can we address this? Let me come back to that. No. I did the other way with Xbox, just rather than sold it, came to PS5. Can I use mouse and keyboard like Xbox? Yeah, absolutely can. Dude, here. I wasn't dressed for this. Look, here, I'll show you, Stuart. You can do better than that, man. I wasn't going to do cam today. There we go. This. You can even do better than that. You can get a box like this that you can do a lot of your controls on. But absolutely, you can do keyboard. I don't have my keyboard. Mouse, there's... mouse, absolutely. You can use a mouse, 100%. Let me get rid of that camera because I'm not wearing my... it wasn't... No, why won't it turn off? No. Damn it. Absolutely, you can use mouse and keyboard for sure. There is, you can use a HOTAS, you can use, there's this Axe-Air, these boxes to control stuff. We can talk about that later. I got to do a review on that still, 100%. SimStick also works. The farm SimStick also works. Pedals, I have rudder pedals, you can do that. Is EFB working on Xbox? Hey, Kroom, I don't know. I didn't know that the EFB wasn't working on Xbox. Let me back up to just ordered PS5 and PSVR 2. Stuart, so do you have Xbox? Did you have it on Xbox? Right now, I would say it seems like Xbox people are having a better go of it than PS5 people, except they don't have the ability for VR. Here, I'm not going to do one of those yes, no thing. I'm going to lay out some key points, and then you decide what's best for you. So Xbox, a big con. Well, I mean, you ordered it, so you're down that road. But, I mean, Xbox, you just don't have the VR capability. PS5, you have it. There are some quirks. It's pretty cool when it works the way it's supposed to. It actually looks really good. It's the cheapest way to get into VR for Flight Sim 2024, especially actually Flight Sim, I think, in general. It's the cheapest way to get a VR, and it's a pretty decent experience when everything goes the way it's supposed to go. You'll probably find yourself dealing with some quirks and stuff and some problems here and there. If you're really headset on VR, then that's your cheapest way to go. Not the best way to go for, performance and everything else. There are obviously way better VR setups to go, but they cost large. Xbox, other than the VR part, I think Xbox Xbox is getting way more stuff in the marketplace. They have a ton of stuff. Seems like they're having fewer issues than what PS5 is having. When PS5 has an issue, they take a lot longer to get fixed, it seems like. So they have to deal with that. There's way more peripherals available for Xbox, and especially on PS5, PC rather. Tons and tons of hardware that you can get. PS5 is starting to get some. There's a couple of things available now, a couple more things coming out later this year, and we're hoping not too long in the distance that more companies will be announcing more hardware if you want to go that way with flight sticks and yokes and stuff like that. Yeah, it's unfortunate there's no perfect. Are you mad to do so? I don't know. Probably not mad. It's too bad, because if you had already had the PS5 and you weren't buying the PS5 solely for this, I'd be like, hey, you're in a good spot. But if you're buying a PS5 just for this plus the other stuff, you'll probably be. It depends what your expectations are, is what I want to say. But I did the Xbox thing too, like Ryan Unknown did. I bought Xbox when it first came out, but at the beginning it was atrocious. Xbox, I've been seeing people play on Xbox, and it's way better than it was before. It's, in a lot of ways, it's better than PS5 right now, except again for the limitation with VR. Have you already checked out the Felon and Mig? Haven't seen a video on them. I just did the marketplace update. Who's that? That's me. That's Mike. What am I doing? Oh, Welsh boy. Who's Welsh boy? It's like I'm seeing myself. Welsh boy UK. I did the video like the marketplace video, not a review of them. I have not bought them. No, you know me, I'm not buying stuff when it comes out. Oh my god, you guys are I'm getting it delivered on Tuesday. Any good videos to help me with initial PlayStation setup? I'm sure there's tons out. There's not much to do with PlayStation setup. I mean, most of it's stuff like your privacy settings, you know, whatever, but it's pretty, like, my experience when I got my Xbox, I was like, why isn't it working? Like, I had to do so much stuff to get it working. This is my third PlayStation, and they're pretty easy to get going. But yeah, if you search videos on how to set up a PlayStation, that's actually, even so, if you go to Sony's website, like the PlayStation website, I think they have some videos on getting you started. There's not a lot to be concerned about, really. Guys, anyone tried default 7378 Max? How is it? You mean? Oh, you mean this one? I mean this one? Is that the one? That's the one you're talking about? Ordered HOTAS 5. You should have done with 4. So the issue with the HOTAS 5, we've been talking about it a lot. With SU6 that just came out now, is there's no default profile. It's blank if you want to use the HOTAS 5, as is with the extra 2 buttons and all that from the HOTAS 4. It's completely blank. You have to set it up from scratch. If you want a profile that's already set up, you have to switch it into PS4 mode, but you won't really get to use the extra 2 buttons. But you won't have to, you know, put all the bindings in from scratch. That's sort of the drawback there. Oh, it's loaded this time. It's loaded. Okay, things are getting better now. So the 737, is this the 737 you're asking about? It's pretty good. I mean, I've been having troubles today with it, but up until yesterday, before yesterday, I haven't used it a lot, but it's pretty good. I think, I mean, considering, you know, default aircraft, blah, 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 everything seems to function pretty well. The issue on PS5 is that sometimes it doesn't, you know, you get like, it doesn't want to load it. But I was messing around with it. It seemed to work fine. You know, you get, well, it didn't do it, but see, no covers, no chocks, no nothing here. You see what I mean? It's weird. But yeah, no, I mean, default aircraft, it's pretty good. I think it's fine. I think it's, considering default aircraft, again, it's included, right? So it's, you got nothing to lose. It's VR I want. Yeah, I mean, if it's VR you want and you don't want to spend thousands, then yeah. Just understand the limitation of the PSVR 2, right? There's a limitation in resolution and stuff, and the PS5, you know, what it's capable of doing. You're not going to get like 4K, you know, quality, whatever. It's looking much better now. Well, in the SU6 beta, I haven't tried it. Maybe I should do it and just, yeah, I should probably just do it and see if it looks. SU5, when it came out, like back in April when SU5 dropped, it looked pretty bad. It was super blurry. You had to lean in really close to read avionics and VR. Anything at distance looked really bad. The feeling, though, is really incredible. Every time I put it on, I'm always amazed at, you know, because you feel like you're sitting in the cockpit for real. It's really cool. But just remember, there's a limitation on how far, how good the PSVR 2 is ever going to look. PC would be 2,500 pounds plus a Quest 3. Yeah, no, I know, at least if not more. Thanks, guys. I've just subscribed to the channel. Hey, Stuart, thank you so much. The setup on PS5 has a guide built in. Oh, yes, it does have a guide too. Dogo Ganto PCU. Hello, how are you? So first time you do sound PS5, it gives you a guide of features. Yeah, I mean, it's a while ago. I don't remember. I remember for me, I spend a lot of time in the settings, like the privacy settings and, a lot of that kind of stuff, and the buttons for recording and all that kind of stuff. But just to get it up and running and working, I don't think takes much. Let's get the VR. Let's get the VR and see if we can do a quick thing and see how. Where's my other chair? Oh yeah, it's over there. Bear with me. It's going to take me a minute here to get it set up. Let's see what VR looks like in SU6 Live. Hopefully I don't get sick. Oh, I got to remove this. Hopefully I don't get sick. No, I'm really bummed out because I was having no issues in Flight Sim. Every time I play since SU5 beta was the first time I did VR in Flight Sim. It was probably the only game that I had no issues really. Other games, some a little bit. Oh shoot! Some I had a little bit of issues, some a lot of issue. But I was surprised the first time I went into Flight Sim with the VR. I didn't have any issues originally. So I won't be able to read the chat for a bit while I'm in the headset. So first time you use gives you a guide. If only Xbox uses a VR headset. Yeah, I mean, they kind of missed the mark there, right? Like, I mean, that. I mean, can you imagine? That might be a PS5 killer if they did that. I don't know. Okay, so we got the controller there. I'm gonna put the head. I'll try to do this. Okay, we're in a 737. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, hope I don't drop anything. Let's get the headset, my microphone headset on. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. Let's see quickly. My mic seems to be working. Okay. Yep. Looks good. I still feel like there's like jitteriness. I mean, this stuff, oh, you can't see. I'm pointing with my finger, but you can't see. The writing on the yoke here is a little bit blurry. It's weird because the stuff further away, like the avionics stuff on the screens, is clearer. I mean, they're bigger also, but yeah, some of that stuff. I'm actually not used to the Boeing as much as the Airbus. But if we look outside, actually that looks, wow, this stuff here actually looks really good. Compared to, I mean, again, the bar was pretty low. Where are we? Oh, we're at a Star Air. We're at, where are we? JFK, I think we're at a Star Airport. Right, so I think it's going to look better. My mic okay? That blue car looks messed up. But the red one looks better. If I stick my head out the window. I mean, you're not really buying this for the cars, right? My headset. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Ugh. I just banged in. I got too much stuff in front of me. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the headset. So what I used to do is go in here every time, but maybe I didn't do it this time and I feel better. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Or maybe they just fixed the issue that I was having. I don't know. Again, it's like the experience of, see that, why am I highlighting that? Oh, because there is a, even though you can't see it, there's a cursor. Yeah, see when I look up there, there's movement. It's the way that the image is, hang on, yeah, there's certain times where like I'm getting nauseous. It's all the monkeying around with the headset and everything that gets me in a bad way. Where's my controller gone? Don't drop the controller, don't drop the controller. Ooh, could I do this? Can I do this? Let's see if I can do this. Okay, reaching for something on my desk. There's oh, my controller's almost set. Okay, so now I've got, well, I don't know which one. Oh, I can adjust my heading with my app. Woo, that works. What about which one is that? What's next to heading? That's VOR. That's speed. Okay, heading. Altitude. Why doesn't, no. Which one is altitude? That's heading. What's after heading? Oh, yeah, that should be altitude and that should be vertical speed. Why don't they work? That's weird. Let's go flight director. Oh, flight director's on. It's heading. Alt. Huh. Altitude doesn't change. Heading does. Speed does. That's cool. There's the streaks on the window. Like someone didn't do a very good job cleaning. It's almost like the windshield wiper streaks. There's a lot of movement though. The shadows are jumping around a lot. It's pissing me off. Yeah, like the screens, they jitter around. They kind of like shimmy around a lot, and that's really not working well. I mean, the FMC here, FMS, whatever, is still difficult in this airplane, difficult to read from here. Now it's much better. I'm leaning way in. From back here, like right here, it's just like it was before. I'm talking about this screen here. Let me change airplanes. Something a little bit more familiar. Get a 320. Is it spinning around? My eyes are closed. Is it spinning around? I have to close my eyes for the part where it loads and it does all that spinning thing. I wish in VR they would remove that whole anything that spins when you're in VR. Okay, that sounded. Did we load in already? Oh, that crap. Ah. Come on, baby, you can load. Still looks pretty good. I have to reload the game. Restart. I think I need to wipe my lenses. Something maybe they're a bit dusty. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I have my eyes closed, trying to preserve my stomach and my motion sickness. I can still see it. All the light changes and everything are still making me feel a little bit. I'm trying to save myself. I'm worried that the opening sequence here will mess me up. So I've got my eyes closed and I wasn't talking. I'm trying to concentrate on staying non-pukish. The thing is, I really love the VR. I love the idea of the VR. I think they've got the basic idea. Sitting in an airliner cockpit, or any airplane for that matter, in the cockpit in VR, I really like using the VR Sense controllers, although there are times where they're not really working so effortlessly or so flawlessly. But the thing I love about the VR is you can get, oh no, are we stuck? No, we're still moving. Slowly, I guess. That immersion. And again, I had VR1, PSVR1 on my PS4, and it was, absolute junk compared to VR2. And it was so much fun. I enjoyed it so much. There were just an incredible feeling being inside of a world, like that. And VR2 is just so much better. And I think they've done a really good thing here. I just wish it was, I don't know. I'm all for improvements, but it seems like they change so much each time that, you get used to something and then it changes and some of it is better and some of it isn't. And it's like starting from scratch again. But every time I hop in a cockpit in VR, it's always the same awe. It's just, And they're making these, I mean, again, SU5 was pretty blurry and stuff. You had to really lean in to see it. I mean, you could turn your settings down. There are all these workarounds to make it, better. But are we there? Okay, we're there. It's just, it's much better now for sure. I don't know that this is why I wanted to do that SU 5.1 compared to the beta SU6 last week. I wanted to go back and forth freshly so I could really get a feel for, for the two back to back. So I don't feel like there's a ton of difference from 5.1, but I didn't use it. I mean, some of you guys have used it way more for sure than I did. But it's definitely better. It's definitely better now than it was, SU5. Oh, this part. I gotta close my eyes. I hate that. Are we spinning? Can I open my eyes yet? I don't think so. I gotta wait for the whoosh. Come on, whoosh. Come on, whoosh. Taking a long time. Why is it taking so long? Are we dead? Oh, here we go. Oh, spinning. Don't spin. I didn't hear the whoosh. Why is there no audio? Oh, because I'm not in VR. What the heck? Here we go. Where's my yoke? Oh, no, right. Airbus. Let's get a bit closer. Something more like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking cool. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Oh yeah, see when I move like that, everything moves. That's when it goes badly. The FCU. Oops, the FCU. This stuff here looks really, really good. Starting to get blurry down here and down here. PFD and ND are looking okay. Not brilliant, but okay. I feel like they changed. Did they change this? Wasn't this bigger before? It's different. Maybe not. Yeah, the buttons are not super clear. Can we call for passengers? Ooh, oh, that's different. Why does the EFB look different? EFB looks different. Where did I have it before? Crap, I think I had it like pasted to the ceiling or something like that. And then I had, they changed everything. There's my ATC window.
Toronto ground. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46 in India. Request taxi for takeoff. Departing straight out.
Hold short of runway 23 via taxiway. Alpha Tango Alpha Hotel. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway
The contrast when there's like the EFB that's like black or dark, or like the screen with the black, the contrast looks really good. Hey, you're still here. You're always taller than me. You're always taller than me.
WestJet 2852, continue taxi.
Roger, WestJet 2852.
Let's can we get some passengers on board? I don't like this. I don't like this EFB. It's all stuff right over top of each other. Yeah, can I have the old one back? It's not spaced out right. Can I make it? Can I change the size? I guess if you do. Oh, is it? Maybe I had medium before. I swear it's different though. Maybe that's why. Let's get some passengers going. So for people who I've been getting a lot of comments, people saying that they're not able to load passengers. So you do that, and then you're going to come to the ATC. Oh, why can't I do it? Wait, it's gone. Why is it gone? Why don't I have that option? Wait a minute. See? Now there you go. Another problem. Wait, let me reload. Let's try that again. Let's put in a flight plan. Oh, don't do that. That's why I get sick when it moves in and out like that. Let's go. CYYZ. What happened there? That's weird. Okay, let's do that. Let's load in. Don't watch the rotate. That's probably not going to work this time. Sorry if you guys are typing in the chat. I can't see it right now. I just want to do the passengers boarding thing. And then I'll take the headset off because I'm not sure I can handle much more of this. And also, I think it's getting close to my dinner time, so I may have to end the stream soon anyway. Okay, did we make it? All right. Wait, I didn't have to hit start? Why didn't I have to hit start this time? Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's get some power here. And then ATC is open. Oh, it saved it from last time. 35,000 pounds, no. No, it doesn't work. There we go. Wait, 155 people is 30,000 pounds? That doesn't, what's the math on that? That doesn't seem right. That seems heavy. Okay, let's do our fall. We didn't do our flight plan. Let's go 320. I don't know. Didn't change. Why didn't it change? There we go. Smell fuel. I think we're leaking fuel. Oh, I don't want 31 right. I want... Let's go 13 left. Why doesn't it like this? Baloney. From Toronto to New York, you can't reach 32,000? I'm not buying it. Doesn't matter. Then to ATC and avionics. Okay. Did it go? Oh, we didn't do our... the IRS going. Oh, this is so much fun. I love doing this. In VR, let's get the crew supply. Well, I lasted more than 5 minutes. No strobes, no. Beacon, yes. Nav, yes. We'll throw. Okay, the fuel pumps we'll do after. Okay, let's radio in.
Toronto clearance delivery. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46 IFR to Kennedy.
Oh, I
Ready to
didn't
copy.
change my call sign.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46 is cleared to Kennedy Airport via the Bomb at 8 departure, Alava transition, runway 2 tree. Climb via SID maintain 3000, expect flight level tree 3010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 127.575, squawk 7576.
Roger.
Cleared to Kennedy via the Bomb at 8 departure, Alava transition, runway 2 tree. Climb via SID maintain 3000, expect flight level tree 3010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 127.575, squawk 7576. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Who's that?
Readback is correct.
Welsh boy.
Contact ground on 136.525 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, I'm online. Okay. Oh, no, it's gonna. I hate that it does that. Okay, so. What do they say? What are we gonna do? Maintain 3000. Yeah. Two tree, right? We're taking runway 2 tree. So it'll be something in that neighborhood. I didn't put flight director on. There we go. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. Oh my gosh, I forget how to do everything. Yeah, no, those are blurry. Those are not as clear. No way. This was way clearer in SU6. This is blur. This is just like SU5. I gotta lean way in to be able to read them. No. It's a step back. Not as good as SU6 for sure. I had no trouble reading that stuff. Let's do this. Okay, let's see if we can do, I did the, right? I did it here, didn't I? Yep, we got our payload there. Why can't we get... Uh-oh. Did they remove it? Why can't they do passengers? Why did they remove passenger boarding, loading passengers? What the F?
Ground. Dizzy Juggler Uniform
It's gone.
Gate Tree 1 Charlie. Information India. Request start
Okay, I think I need to get out of the headset because I'm starting to get woozy. Oh my god, it was my best. Oh, I hope they didn't remove it. But they probably did. Oh, I hope they didn't. Oops. Just turn the volume all the way down. Oh, okay. Let's try to catch up on the thing. That's disappointing if they did that. Let's get out of VR here because I can't see anything. No, I think they got rid of it. No. Oh, are you kidding me? It was one of the best things. Which makes sense why they got rid of it. No. So I did it in the PC12 the other yesterday before yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna be furious if they remove this. Where were we? Were at YYZ. So I did it in. Was in one of the Italian airport. I think at Palermo. Oh shoot! No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, for crying out loud! Okay, let me back up here. There's Welsh boy.
Toronto Tower. Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46. Ready for departing straight out at runway 23.
Nope, wrong button. Nope. Let me. Okay, here. Yes, don't puke live. Although with the camera, that would be something, right? I haven't flown any big passenger planes. That's what happened to me yesterday. No, for real, JDO. I hit the wrong button here. Let's try this again. I wanted to select, let's do a ramp GA large, get in there. Oh no, I need to do a flight plan. We'll come back to that. I want to get the passenger. This is pissing me off. Largest one I've flown is the King Air. Okay, cool. Stuart says, just to confirm, should I cancel my new white HOTUS 5 and look for a HOTUS 4 instead? It depends. So again, I don't want to tell you what to do, with your money, whatever. So the HOTUS 5 doesn't come. Here, I'll show you. Is it still on? So the HOTUS 5, you can set it in PS4 mode, PS5 mode, or PC mode. PC mode for what we're talking about here isn't applicable because we're not on a PC. It does nothing on the PS5. It doesn't see it. So if you set it as a T-Flight HOTUS 4, so PS4 mode, so that the game sees it as a HOTUS 4, you will get, so if you see here, you've got default, let me use the mouse, maybe it's easier to, you have default profiles here. So if you come over here and you set this to show assigned, these are all of the things that are pre-assigned, all the button, keybinds that are pre-assigned, right? But you don't, before I do that, but you don't get access. I don't have the camera on, but the 2 extra buttons, so maybe you know this, the HOTUS 5 has 2 extra buttons, and this is one of them. It's supposed to be TM0 and TM1, but what they've done is they've assigned L1 and R1 to those 2 buttons on the HOTUS 4. Instead of leaving them blank, they've just duplicated 2 other buttons. So you don't really get to use them as unique buttons in that way. They're 2 L1 and R1 duplicated. But now if I switch it, give me a second to switch it to the PS5 or the HOTUS 5. So switch it to HOTUS 5. There we go. And turn it on. And now under the HOTUS 5, there's nothing. There's no preset. Blank. It's completely blank. So you'd have to get rid of that. You'd have to build it from scratch. If I do this, it's completely blank. So you'd have to put everything in there from scratch. You'd have to create a profile and do it one by one from 0, which isn't the end of the world. Some people like doing it that way. A lot of people, when they have a profile, default pro, they just delete everything and start from scratch anyways. So it depends what interests you. You will get to be here. I'll show you. So that's what the first button, the TIM button 0 and TIM button 1. That's what it should look like instead of R1 and L1. So you have those 2 buttons. So it's like, what's important to you, right? Other than that, I don't think there's a whole lot of difference. Right? So those are the 2 biggest things right there. I imagine down the road, I mean, they've done this before where it comes out with no profile, then down the road they include one. So you may get one down the road. My concern here is if you go with the HOTUS 5 and you run it as a HOTUS 5 and create your own profile from scratch, it may get overwritten like what happened to me. No, not here, with my HOTUS 4. Let me switch back to HOTUS 4, blue. So everybody who had a device that wasn't a HOTUS 4 that was coming up as a HOTUS 4, like I have a HOTUS. Oh, for a second there, I thought it was fixed. For people who had, like, I had my HOTUS 5 and I had my profiles here like this. This is my custom profile for my HOTUS 5, running it as a HOTUS 4. It basically got completely wiped out here. It's useless. There's always a risk that if you go with the HOTUS 5 blank profile and create one from scratch, that may happen to you. I can't say for sure it will or won't, but it might. When they come out with a profile, if they do come out with a default profile for HOTUS 5, it may mess up whatever one you have in there. Not the end of the world. It just means you have to redo it. So it's, again, it's what what's important to you. I'm just trying to give you like what to watch out for, and then you make the decision yourself. If you're, I'll just take it as the default. I know lots of people are doing this. They just take the Hortus 4 defaults and they're happy with it. I like to mess around with them. I like to make them, there's things in there I don't like that I prefer. There's things I don't use, but other things I'd rather have in there. So I like to do that. Other people are perfectly fine. So it depends, it depends what's important to you. Right. I think those are the biggest differences. Other than that, I think I don't think there's a whole lot else that makes a big difference, I think, if I'm not forgetting anything. Black screen. Siba Jomala, how are ya? Yeah, I had the black screen there. I figured out eventually. Well, boy, I struggled with VR for a while, but now I can do anything in it. See, I was the other way. I had no problem with the VR for up until the other day. Like the other day, I started having problems. There we go. Thumbs up. Builder Barbie, I'm back. Let me guess. Everything's fixed, and we're all apologizing to Microsoft. I wish. Sir Bailey, I thought it was only on PC you saw passengers walking out of the van. No, I've been doing it forever. What are you talking about? I made a video on how to do it. I was doing it all the frickin' time. No. Oh wait, there's so there's a couple ways to. I'm trying to do it the good way, like the better way, which is them walking on the plane. There's my passenger 6. Let me. This is actually left from when I did it the other day. Let's do 5 so we see that there's a change. I think the engine has to be off though. At least I think it used to work that way, that if the engine was on, they would not arrive, because nobody wants to walk into a spinning propeller. Nothing is still spinning. So we got to get the radios going. Okay, we got the radios. No, it was one of my favorite things. What just happened there? It's gone. Are you freaking kidding me? They got rid of it. It's gone. It was here like 2 days ago. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I'm going to do it. Wait. Oh, here we go. Okay. But I wasn't getting this in VR on the other airplane.
Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa Delta 46.
Oops.
Could you please get the passengers on board? Dizzy Juggler Uniform Papa
So there, the door, you hear the door popped open. No, the door didn't open. Why didn't the door open? The door's supposed to open. Here they come. Oh, did they remove the door animation? Oh, did I? There we go. Now they can get in. Oh, that was me getting out. Here they come. How are they going to do this? Just the stairs used to come down, I'm pretty sure, before. Okay. And there they are. But why didn't it work on... Okay, so it still works there. Yeah, no, that was one of my favorite, like I would do that just, I mean, I had so much fun with it. I think it was one of the best things. What were we on? Well, I know I used to do it with A320 and A330 all the time. Either one of them. The A330, actually A320 is better because you see them. The A330, they get in at the back. What is that? Must be on ground to exit aircraft. Like, come on. Let's do this one. Well, no, because we just did it. We just did it at YYZ. Uh, 320, I think is a medium. Pretty much everything you can do on the PC, you can do on the PS5, but add functionality through downloads. I don't even want to go. I don't even want to go there. Marketplace is still small, just a few planes, no scenery. Airports unless bundled. Krish, how's Krish? Hello, I'm on holiday now. Excellent. Or you call it vacation. It's all the same. How am I? I'm okay. I'm okay. How are you? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good time with your holiday. Wow, you guys wrote a lot of stuff while I was there. Hope you have a good holiday. I don't know if you hope you're gonna like go somewhere. Or you're just gonna hang around home. Think on the graphics settings. You can now change it from low to medium now. So maybe check that. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of that because I haven't. I mean, maybe I did. Oops, did I do it by accident? No, everything is still there, so that shouldn't have affected it. No, I can't go back. I'm stuck. There we go. But I don't think it's loading now. And we're back. So I got to restart it again. No, Diablo with Gorgonzola. And I want something else too. I don't know. I'm really. Yeah, all of it and Jardiniera. No, yeah. You know what? Yeah, give me all of it, everything. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's past 7:30. Okay, so we got to reload. That's okay. That'll give me a minute 45 to catch up on the. Oh, I should have waited a bit longer than that. It was maybe too fast. Max Kaminsky, how are you? Where are we? Oh, wait, back up. Krish, right? The holiday. Representative, yeah. Okay, so we checked that. Max Kaminsky, how are you? See, they added the 777, the one from Captain Sim, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Did you get any of the new aircraft? I have not. Nothing new. I haven't gotten, again, we were talking about this earlier. I've got so many other things in my real life, like house stuff that I'm spending money on like crazy. We've had some problems in the house and I got to deal with them, emergencies and stuff, and other, flight sim stuff that I spent a ton of money on and whatever. So I'm not really buying any aircraft right now, mostly because I don't trust any of them. The only ones that I'm interested in buying are the ones that people are saying don't buy because they actually seem to be the best money spent right now. Sort of, anyway. But no, I'm kind of tempted by a couple of things, but there's a couple I might buy if they go, like if I get a good sale, I might buy a couple of things. I'm not sure. The problem is, and I'm sure some of you know this, right? Like stuff comes out and then tomorrow something else comes out and then something else comes out. So it's like every batch that comes out, I'm like, well, that's tempting. And then I wait, I don't pull the trigger. And then I'm like, oh, that's tempting. So it's kind of like what's going to come out tomorrow, next week, next month, that's going to tempt me even, be more interesting. So nothing yet. So still buy the 5, but set it to 4. I mean, Stuart, it's, again, I don't know what to, I mean, if you, the advantage of the 5 is it has the 2 extra buttons, but if you have to set it as the 4, you don't really get to use those 2 extra buttons. So then it's kind of like, why bother? The other thing is that the 5 has 16-bit resolution instead of 10-bit. Like the HOTAS 4, I'm not sure it's a thing that we notice at all, and I'm not sure if it matters whether it's set up, in the game as the HOTAS 5 or the HOTAS 4, whether you get that or don't get it. It's kind of unclear to me. So, I mean, the price difference isn't a lot. I think there may be 10 or 20, whatever, pounds, dollars, euros, whatever your currency happens to be. Again, I don't want to tell you what to do. I'm just sort of telling you, here's how it is. Now you decide. If you want to go with a blank profile and build it up from scratch, then no problem with the 5. You're fine. If you want those extra 2 buttons, if you're like, I really need those extra 2 buttons, also know that there's duplicated rudder, right? Because the stick twists for rudder, and then you have on the back of the throttle this sort of rocker thing that also acts as rudder. I think that's on both. Both of them do that. The 4 and the 5. So again, I don't know, man. I mean, without sitting down with you and going like doing a thing special for you and saying, here's the things you decide. I don't know. There's some people have been complaining that, and I notice it too, that the sensor in the stick on the HOTUS 5 is sometimes a bit wonky. It doesn't center. Sometimes some of the axes don't center properly. I think it's like an early production run, kind of typical thing. I got mine, I ordered mine June 12th or 13th, whatever, as soon as they were available. When they first came out, they might have already made some revisions, so you might not, I don't know, you might not have to worry about that. I don't know what else, I'm trying to give you everything, so that you can sort of make the decision based on what's, important to you. I don't want to tell you do this, and then you're like, why did you tell me to do that? The farm stick. Here we go with the farm stick. I mean, the farm stick is another choice for PS5. It has a lot of buttons. I don't know. Does it have a throttle? The same, loading passengers. Loading passengers. It looks like it's still there. In VR, I couldn't do it in the A320. It wasn't an option. New business. Oh, there's on the marketplace more stuff. So if the HOTUS 5 is showing as a HOTUS 4, does it disable the 16-bit resolution sensor? Yeah, this is Hannah. That's a great question. I'm not sure how that works. Right. So the first thing is, do we even notice the 16-bit? Right? Do we even notice the difference? I don't know. Some people are saying, most people wouldn't notice a difference, but you're paying for it. So, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's, to me, it would seem like if it's not seeing it as a HOTUS 5, it wouldn't, but I don't know how that kind of stuff works. But it's a really good question to know. Which plane would you buy first? I really like the A380. I'm just so tempted to try the A380 just because of all this controversy over it. I've heard, between the don't buy it and people that I know who have used it and said it's actually a lot of fun and the liveries look good. I'm really curious, mostly just to put it to rest for myself to say, no, it's total crap, or no, it's actually pretty good. So I don't know. That's definitely one. Of the ones that are out there right now. There were other ones that they came out, I was like, ooh, and then I'm like, the Tomcat, I mean, our friend Rodriguez, what's his name? Raymond Rodriguez, who's just hot on the Tomcat. I kind of like the idea of a Tomcat with that, the swinging wing, the swept wing thing. I mean, a Corsair, I would be tempted with a Corsair. A Zero would be tempting for me. Those are ones that aren't there, that if they came out, they'd be tempting. I don't know. How is it officially licensed but not fully integrated? No, I'm literally, okay, Builder Barbie, this is one of my biggest freaking problems with this, because they say on the website, on the Thrustmaster page, plug and play. It's not plug and play if you have to create an entire profile. If you have to spend days creating keybinds, it's not plug and play. So you're right. I don't. It's maddening. More Captain Sim came out today, a cargo version of the 777. I'll check that in a second. I would have bought the buggy cart thing if it would let you jump just a little higher without crashing. I was having great fun in that thing. Turn off crash, the crash setting. You disable crashing, and the other one, JDO and the other guys there, they told me disable the crash and whatever, all those settings that make you crash, and then you don't have to worry. That problem goes away. HOTUS 5 is 89 where I am, so I'll get it anyway. Really? I thought it was more than that. Interesting. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, like I said, it's not like it's bad. It just, A3 has no cabin for the passengers to sit, apparently. Really? Really? Interesting. Okay, I want to see this freaking. Oh, yeah, because we went to medium. Okay, I want to do this, see if we can do this quickly. There's the other way to do it also. Why am I getting 35,000 pounds without doing anything? Let's change the number to 46. Okay, and then we do this. Put that away, and we go up to the top here and get this. It's only in VR then.
Toronto ground. Dizzy Juggler.
Oh.
Could you please get passengers on board?
Who was asking about this? Was saying they didn't know that it worked on. Oh, I gotta turn that. Turn that off. Sorry, guys. I was probably driving you guys nuts. Who was it that was saying you thought that you can only do it on PC? Now watch this. This is cool because you can actually see them walk. You can see them walk the plank here. Or not. Usually. There we go. So you can see them walking down here. At Argos. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, gotcha, Hannah. Okay, I know what you mean. Okay. It's not even a model. I've seen it on some reviews of the plane, but maybe it's different on PS5. But yeah. I mean, again, if people know that, again, for me, that's not a deal breaker, because we got the 747, I think the 737 also. I mean, it's modeled, but you can only go in there with the drone camera. You can't actually walk through it. One of them or both of them. You can only get in there with the camera. Oh. Yeah. Whoa. That's on super fast. So if I do that, there are peeps. So it's just VR. So I think they did it to save resources. Maybe that's why it doesn't work in VR. Or maybe I just did something wrong. Maybe I did. I'll try that again another day, and maybe I just did something wrong. And but I have a feeling maybe they did that to save resources. Okay, what else? Out of stock. Yeah, I think that's going to be the problem there, Hannah. I think you're going to run into that a lot. What else? I think there was something else we want. Oh yeah, the marketplace, right? Yeah, I mean, who was it? Was it really? Is it me that asked me what airplane would I buy? The thing is, like, I'm really not. Because I still have so many airplanes that I haven't really spent much time in that came with the standard. Oh, there we go. FSR 300E from FS Reborn also. Another BizJet. What's the FS? The Phenom 300E. The FSR 300E from FS Reborn for 160 credits. Welcome to the FS Reborn Phenom 300E for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Phenom 300E is one of the most successful light jets ever built, and we wanted to do it justice. Every system, every procedure, every detail has been crafted with care. Those are big words, I gotta say. Yeah, I mean, I want to get to the point where, back to the, like, what airplane would I buy? I want to get to the point where, like, developers are sending me stuff to try out. And, you know, I'm getting, you know, ad money and, you know, whatever, you know, financial support from the channel. Then I would buy every plane that came out, and then I would show you guys and tell you guys and give you my honest opinion and give you the pros and cons. But unfortunately, right now, it would require me to spend a lot of money out of my pocket, which I just can't do at the moment. There's just too many things going on. But the Phenom 300 is okay. We did that. Every system, okay. Our goal is to deliver something the community has been asking for: a high fidelity twin engine light jet with deep, accurate systems for serious simmers who want to fly real world procedures while staying intuitive, configurable, and genuinely fun to fly. Well, those things contradict one another. It's kind of hard to have a high fidelity, deep, accurate systems for serious simmers to fly real world procedures and then stay intuitive, configurable, and genuinely fun to fly. Those are like, they're kind of opposites. Sounds to me like a cop-out that they, you know, anyway, I'm a little bit worried about this. When they start talking about this, like every system, every procedure, every detail, man, you kind of set yourself up, I think. You know, I mean, it's marketing talk, but in the world of what we're living in here, where there's so much, you know, like this one is crap, this one is fantastic, even though half the stuff doesn't work, it's almost dangerous to be saying, you know, every system, every procedure, every detail. The Phenom 300E has been developed using the latest tools available in MS-7 2024, including the latest computational fluid dynamics, flight modeling. The result is an aircraft that is as faithful as possible to the systems and performance of this class of high-performance pressurized twin-engine light jet. FS Reborn modeling of the Phenom 300E features twin Pratt & Whitney PW535E1's turbofan engines, 3,500 pounds lbf pounds thrust each, with full FADEC simulation, accurate startup sequences, realistic ITT behavior, Garmin G3000 Prodigy touch integration with 3 large displays, touch screen controllers, and the full suite of navigation, flight management, and ICAS engine indications. Realistic night lighting, exterior lighting, and ambient lighting inside the cabin. CFD fully implemented into the flight model. Realistic flight model tested by real-world pilots, type rated on the Phenom 300E. Yeah, but tested on PC, on a high-end, custom-made PC, probably, not on a PS5. Highly accurate 3D model and animations with new MS-7 rain and icing effects included. Opening doors, forward aft baggage, forward door, aft baggage door, forward baggage door, wheel chocks, pitot covers, engine inlet covers, security cones, ground power unit, and red carpet included. Woo! Ground operations simulation. The package includes a dedicated fuel truck and passenger vehicles, allowing you to experience authentic refueling with connecting hoses and a single point refueling adapter. Passengers arriving at the aircraft, baggage loading, and more. Manual refueling mode. For the most immersive experience, exit the aircraft and operate the external refueling control panel yourself. Selecting power, setting the desired fuel quantity, and operating the refuel valve just as a real Phenom 300E pilot would. Who doesn't want to operate the refuel valve in a flight simulator? Who doesn't want to do that? Come on. It's almost worth 160 credits just for that, I think. Passenger behavioral simulation. In flight, you will need to manage how hungry, thirsty, cold, or hot your passengers become. Come on, no way. No way. No, not for us. PC maybe. Come on, what? Oh, this is also career mode able. Career mode able. Wait, is that in free flight? Manage how hungry, thirsty, cold, or hot your passengers become throughout the journey. Even the way you land will affect their mood, and a bumpy approach will be remembered. Come on. How? I want to see that. Custom maintenance module manages wear and tear to the engines, batteries, generators, hydraulic pumps, tires, brakes, flap system, light bulbs, and more, alongside realistic behaviors. Failures and consequences in flight. 1 second here. Including engine failures, hot starts, or brake fade. No. Hydraulic and electrical failures, tire blowouts, bird strikes, and many other real-world situations encountered by professional pilots. Okay, I don't understand this wear and tear, because if you're in free flight, like, does it remember? Like, each time you fly it, it does the wear and tear calculation so that, or is it just within one flight? Like, how do they do that? How is that actually performed? Brake-by-wire, fully simulated as per real aircraft. Landing on wet and contaminated runways will be a challenge, exactly as real pilots experience. It's a lot of talk here. They're really like full custom coded checklists as per the original aircraft POH. Interesting. Full custom ITT simulation in accordance with real world data and scenarios, including accurate N1, N2, and ITT behavior throughout the entire operating envelope. Full custom cabin pressurization system with up to 9.4 psi differential, providing 6,600 foot cabin altitude at FL 450 with realistic bleed air management. Full custom climate control system in accordance with real world data and scenarios. Wow. Pneumatic and pneumatic anti-icing system for wings, stabilizer, and engine inlets with realistic bleed air consumption and SWPS, stall warning protection system, ice speed schedule. I mean, this is, if it lives up to all this, then this is the one to get. Well, 126 fully implemented CAS messages replicating the real Phenom 300E ICAS, complete with master warning, caution tones, and PFD message handling, alongside with more than 120 plus fully operational circuit breakers, all working in accordance with real-world pilots' feedback and guidance. Over 135 possible types of failures across 4 severity tiers, from minor cabin nuisances to flight critical scenarios, all in accordance with real-world pilots' feedback and guidance. You can disable all failures if desired. Random failure system with a 4-tier severity model: Tier 1 comfort nuisance, Tier B operational, Tier C flight critical, and Tier D severe, so no 2 flights are ever the same. I like that. Like, I want to, yeah, I mean, that's a whole other, never mind. It's hard to explain. I mean, that all sounds lovely, and in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd like to do these real world flights with other, but it's like, then the game crashes, or it gets stuck, or stuff doesn't load, or whatever, and it just, like, you can't do that, those scenarios, if you're going to be battling the flight sim itself, you know, from time to time. Full Navigraph integration into the tablet EFB and also G3000 display units, allowing you to fully display charts, maps, and many navigational features just as real-world pilots do. Please note this requires an active subscription with Navigraph. Full integration with SimBrief, allowing you to automatically and seamlessly import SimBrief flight plan into your EFB tablet and your G3000 units. Realistic fuel volume versus temperature simulation. On hot days, fuel expands and tank capacity by weight is reduced, just as in the real aircraft. That's cool. 27 liveries and many more features. Many more? That's a lot right there. That sounds like really cool. I found one Argos HOTAS 5 in stock, 92 miles away. Fly down to I don't know. That's a lot of like cool features, but I am skeptical. Ooh, look at that straight wing. Can use that those wings as a level. I mean, yeah, these photos, I mean, it all looks lovely, but then when you get it, again, I'm sure these are wildly edited. Yeah, I want to play with the fuel valve. That's what I want to do. Memory resources are getting low. I'm in marketplace, for crying out loud. Come on, guys. Oh, for goodness sake. Does it come with the FS Reborn hanger? There's something weird about this plane. The wings. What's going on with the wings? They look too rigid. Is that how the real... Is this is a, I mean, I guess it's a real world airplane, right? What was that? Phenom 300E? What's an Embraer? Yeah, what is it with those wings? I guess because most airplanes, the wings, they have like washout and a little bit of curvature and stuff. These wings are just super straight and flat. It's kind of from the front. It looks weird. Yeah, like that wing, it's, I don't know. There's some, maybe it seemed like those wings are longer in proportion to the airplane. Or maybe it's just the angle of the photos make it look weird. There's just something, it was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time. All right, well, folks, I got to go eat soon. So this has been fun in some ways. Not the experience I wanted to have with the new. Let me get rid of that freaking audio. Can you guys? Let me just do this that way I don't hear it. Not the experience I was hoping to have. I was really hoping to dive in there and actually get to do a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. It seems like some of you are able to fly, but I'm seeing from my chats, PS5 chats, lots of people are having the same issues. So I think, yeah, who was it? JDO said SU 6.1 is going to be coming in the not too distant future. I don't know. Something's got to give here. That's for sure. It's yeah, frustrating. Because as we get further into these updates, 7, 8, 9, like I don't think it's going to get better. Like, so they're just going to keep piling more stuff on, and I think it's just going to get harder and harder. I think at some point maybe they just have to stop updating the PS5 version, revert back to 5.1, maybe a little hot fix. Like I still think, you know, they should be doing some hot fixes. Some of this stuff doesn't need to be released in a, you know, twice a year update. Like some of these small fixes, especially the optimizations, the performance, the bugs, the glitches and stuff, I'm sure they could throw out hot fixes here and there. I don't know why they leave stuff up for so long, stuff that's easy to fix. But anyway, that is the situation. So let's do this. Let's go out with some music. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm really hungry. Got to go eat. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.